should be live, but I already know I have to hop on over to Twitch to fix everything. Dude, I started the stream, like, I put in the category for Twitch, I put in, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and as I click Scarlet and Violet, I go then click to go live, and it switches to Unite. Oh my god, no, it does say Unite. Oh my god, so it's saved. Dude, I mean, it says Scarlet and Violet, sorry, it says Scarlet and Violet. Oh my god, let's go. Shiny Hunting Rotom, done. So, as the title and thumbnail would suggest, what we are doing here today is shiny hunting Big Bad Rotom. Or I guess I should say the little guy Rotom, because, you know, Rotom isn't that big. But we are shiny hunting him today, because it is a big, cool Pokemon. I like Rotom. Yo, Elias P, thank you for tuning in already. I appreciate it. Yeah, first one of the stream, I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. What we're doing today is shiny hunting Rotom. Now, while we were doing the tier list yesterday, ranking every Pokemon from Sinnoh, we went to Rotom towards the end. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, you know what? I like Rotom. Like, Rotom's a really cool Pokemon, and we should shiny hunt it. I don't know why I haven't thought to shiny hunt it before. Man, I might have said it when we were completing the Pokedex during that one stream. I think I might have said, like, we should shiny hunt Rotom eventually. And the thing is, I don't want to just shiny hunt Rotom. I don't know how to get each form, but I think it would be cool to get each form of shiny Rotom. Now, I'm not saying we get, like, every single one, but, like, at least, like, the normal Rotom and then Rotom Wash. Anything else would be, like, a bonus, if I'm being completely honest. But I at least want to be able to have the normal Rotom and Rotom Wash. Because if I'm not mistaken, you give it some sort of item and it turns into Rotom Wash or the different variations of Rotom. So, we'll get into all of that today. Yo, Vinny F, thank you for tuning in. Jay Jr., thank you for tuning in. Elias, like I said, thank you for tuning in as well. I appreciate it. I'm going to get a popular Pokemon YouTuber to sponsor you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know, we're a smaller channel right now, but we're grinding, we're growing. I was talking with my brothers about this. Hey, I'm pulling up the game right now. I was talking to my brothers about this because they're a little bit younger than me, and they like Pokemon and all that stuff as well. And we were talking about, like, Pokemon streamers and, like, who's the biggest Pokemon streamer there is. Because, like, I think to, like Jinxie plays, like, Rainbow Six Siege, but he kind of does, like, everything now. Like, Queso's, like, a variety streamer. But then look, like, Call of Duty has, like, Tim the Tap Man, and, like, Dr. Disrespect plays all of those other, like, Battle Royale type games. Like, Fortnite has, like, now Ninja isn't, like, I don't think he's as big as he once was, but, like, Ninja was one of the biggest, like, Fortnite, I mean, he is, I don't care what anyone says. Ninja is Fortnite. Like, Fortnite wouldn't be to what it was without Ninja. Like, Ninja's helped catapult it up to, in my opinion, the best game in all of history. So, you look at all these other games, and they all have, like, at least one or two guy that's, like, the guy for that game. Or girl as well. And I was thinking about Pokemon. And, like, honestly, does Pokemon have that? Like, they have so much going on. You have the TCG, the main series games, you have games like Unite, like, there's all these different things that are all over there for Pokemon, so it does kind of make it difficult to just narrow down, like, one or two people that are, like, those are the top ones for Pokemon. If I'm being honest, like, for TCG, like, PokeRev's my favorite guy to watch. Now, he doesn't stream as much anymore, but, like, when he first was starting his channel, like, he was streaming all the time, and, like, he was my favorite guy to watch, and, like, one of the inspirations for me to make this channel in the first place. And then Purple Cliff, like, he does, like, Nuzlocke and challenges and stuff and like that. He doesn't stream as much anymore. Like, when a new game comes out, he'll stream it, but, like, he doesn't stream as much anymore, but, like, still, he's a massive creator. But again, he's more of, like, makes videos rather than streams. And then Unite, you have someone like Spraggles, who, like, he was streaming last night while we were playing, but, like, his main focus is making videos as well. Like, now, again, I mean, I don't watch Twitch or anything like that, and YouTube, if I'm being honest, like, the discoverability is kind of hard on YouTube for streaming and stuff, so there might be some massive Pokemon streamers out there that I don't know of, but, like, I feel like the majority of people don't necessarily, like, there's no, like, big YouTuber or streamer, really, for Pokemon. It's kind of like a void, you could say. It was just something we were talking about, because we were comparing, like like for instance, like we watched Tim the Tatman. He plays like Call of Duty and all that stuff. Now, I don't play Warzone or any of those games myself, but like he's one of like the big guys there. And like I said, Ninja with Fortnite and all that. It's like, well then who's like, we were trying to figure out like who would be the that version in Pokemon. Just something we were talking about. Ninja's still pretty big. Yeah, like Ninja, dude, his videos are still big and stuff. But like, I mean, he is still a big streamer and all that. But like, I'm just saying, like, compared to what it was, like, dude, I mean, he was the biggest there was. He went over to Mixer. The Mixer fell off. I don't even think it's a thing anymore. Hang on, let me look up a sandwich to make real quick. I already know where Rotom spawns. I actually have a good spot for it. It's that lighthouse up there. Did you get Shiny Umbreon? I have not gotten Shiny Umbreon yet. Oh, wait, let me turn the game audio up. There we go. I have not gotten Shiny Umbreon yet. Honestly, we might, if we find the Rotoms, I'll go over and look for that. Electric encounter. I'm going to do electric rather than ghost because where Rotom spawns... Actually, I should look here first. Let's pull up the decks. Let's go to where Rotom spawns. Oh, okay, we got to find Rotom. Or you know what? If we go from lightest to heaviest, Rotom's surely one of the lightest ones. You know how little Rotom is? Surely it's one of the lightest ones. No way, dude. Is Rotom heavy? No, Rotom's... I passed it? Alfred's, thank you for tuning in as well. Can I just go alphabetical? A to Z, there we go. Let's just go alphabetical. This is how I always gotta set the Pokedex up. Alphabetical, you know, I know my ABCs. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Oh, Rotom's in R. There it is, Rotom. There we go. Habitat. Okay, I knew it. Lavencia. Right outside the lighthouse. Actually, it looks like both those lighthouses Rotom spawns. The bottom one is the only one where he doesn't spawn, but the one on the left and the right he spawns. I was going to go to the one on the right. And I was going to do an electric encounter sandwich because I think Shuppet spawns there as well. So if we do Ghost, then Shuppet's going to be spawning as well as Rotom, and we don't really want shiny Shuppet. Have we made Master Cloth Claw Sandwich? Haven't we made that before? Have we made this sandwich before? There's no live Pokemon player other than you. We'll start a new wave. We'll bring Pokemon to the forefront. Like, I'm not trying to say Pokemon isn't big already, but like, we'll make it even bigger. Here we go. It's kind of easier in the Blueberry Academy. Is it? Let's start over here. Actually, let me grab the ingredients. Actually, no, we have to go to Lavencia. Let me grab the ingredients. And then we will, let's check both. Let's check in the terrarium. I will admit, I do kind of wanna, I like shiny hunting out here. We shiny hunted so much in the terrarium before. And we're gonna look in the terrarium, we're gonna be back in the terrarium soon. Because we're gonna go look for, Rowlet. Our friend. We still haven't gotten Rowlet. Okay. Oh wait, this has spicy Herba Mystica. I'm not wasting an Herba Mystica on a non-shiny sandwich. Oh, wait, there's only one sandwich you can make? Oh, I didn't even realize. There's only one sandwich you can make that'll give Electric Encounter 2. And it needs an Herba Mystica. Oh, yeah, we're not doing that. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, so we can go to Canto Crepes and get something that'll give us Electric 2. Canto Crepes is right over here. Because this, Canto Crepes... Is this it? Strawberry Whipped Cream Crepe. There it is. Encounter Power Electric Level 1. Let's start with this. Let's start with this. And then I'm gonna check, we'll check the Blueberry Academy decks. We'll check the Blueberry Academy decks next. Dude, it's so interesting looking at Espeon, because it looks like it's got, like, hair. Because, like, every other time I feel like, this game specifically, they, like, add those kind of details to the Pokemon. Because, like, Snorlax as well, every other time they just look, like, they just look smooth. Okay. So, we're checking, nope. Blueberry decks, let me pull it up. Okay. Alphabetical. M-O-P-Q-R. Oh, Rotom is in here. Oh, it's in Chargestone Cave, isn't it? Oh, I guess he's kind of everywhere. Yeah, dude, Rotom's everywhere. That's a sick picture as well. That's a really cool picture with all the forms. Do we want to get that picture with all the shinies? All right, so you know what? If we're gonna look for every form, we'll go in multiple places. We won't just stay in the same spot the whole time. So we're already here in Lavencia. No, wait, where do I have marked? Where am I running to? Where's my marker? Do you see that on the map? On the bottom right, look, it says there's something this way I have marked. I don't know what it is, though. I believe right here is where Rotom spawns. Let's go, Koraidon. Look at the light. That's crazy. I like that city. The Lavencia looks really cool at night like that. Okay, let's see. Oh, crap. Okay, so there's Rotom. Oh, dude, this thing's gonna be hard to tell if it's shiny. Yo, Peanut, thank you for tuning back in. And thank you for subscribing as well. I saw the... I apologize. I missed the notification while we were streaming yesterday. I ran it back during the night stream, though. You said, Shiny Rotom looks sick, going to join you in the hunt in Legends Arceus. Hey, that's one cool thing about the games. You can shiny hunt them across, like, or the Pokemon. You can shiny hunt them across, like, multiple games like that. Let me check Rotom real quick. Let me just check my own thumbnail. The outside of it is like... It looks like yellow, right? Compared to the blue? Okay. This is going to be a challenge. Because, look, we have the Magnemites here as well. Yeah, look at all the Magnemites. You think every lighthouse has this? Should we go to a different lighthouse? Oh, I heard something. I'm like, what the heck is that noise? It's some geese flying by. I'm sitting here like, what is that noise I hear? All right, let's go. Okay, so there's Rotom there. Good. So we know they spawn here. Maybe Magnemite won't spawn here. Okay, this is way better. Yeah, look, no Magnemites. That's not shining me off. ROTOM all the way up here. I'm just trying to see how far they go out. Oh, wow, there's a bunch of them over here. Oh, there's good music over here. Perfect. We're staying over here. The bolts are gold and the main body's a deeper red. Thank you, thank you. I hope it isn't hard to see. I mean, if I'm being honest, ROTOM itself is kind of hard to see. It's like, it just like glitches across the screen because, you know, it's meant to, that's how it's meant to be moving around. And then also, too, the shinies, I mean, yeah, it's red, but like, at quick glance, how different is it really than the main one? Those Pokemon were such a disappointment. This thing right here, Varoom and Revaroom, like, the first Poison Steel, I don't like them. I think it's bad. Yeah, it's like an engine, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of, does anyone, do any of you like that thing, Revaroom? And I'm not even saying that because I didn't like doing the Team Starbase. I'm just straight up saying that because I just don't think Revaroom's a good Pokemon. Your spot to despawn Pokemon. Is that that might have been what I just did. Like when you walk from one area to another, it resets the spawns. That's why we were looking for Finizen. It was so hard. Actually, speaking of Finizen, we were right out there in that water. We were in the water right here, and here I'll go show you guys actually. Look at this. So we were in the water out here, and so see it says the port. West Province, West Paldean Sea. Like, look at that. In just a matter of seconds, it changed 3 times to 3 different places. And so when we were shiny hunting out here, I was so scared that we were going to see it, and it was going to be in, like, where we are. It's going to be like, oh, so we just went through 3 things going through there. It's like we're going to be in the far one, and it's going to be in the close, or we're going to be in the, in one area. And we're going to try to travel to the next area to get the shiny. And it's going to despawn because we're traveling from one area to the next. Dude, I was scared of that the entire time. Shiny hunting ROTOM. Finizen, sorry. We're shiny hunting ROTOM right now. Dude, I like this city. This, it's not really a city, is it? Porto. Marinida? Oh, God, I don't know. Cascafara. I like... Wait, no. Cascarafa. I like this place. The water, the water gym and, like, the water thing, they're both by, like, the desert and the ocean at the same time. And this one right here's got, like, that oasis type thing with, like, the water there and then, like, yeah, that bridge right there. I like this area. This area is cool. Dude, look at how many there are. We've only got an encounter power 1. If we had an encounter power 2, this would be crazy. We would have way more. Not that we don't have a lot right now. Like, I'm fine with the amount we've got spawning right now. You hear the music just cut off there? Because we switched areas. Is there no music over here then? I don't hear any. No. Is there... Does this area have no music at all? You guys know I love the music in the game. We can't have no music. So I hear it over here. It's good music, too. But then as we go back over here towards the lighthouse, no, yeah, it fades away. You're not shiny, right, ROTOM? No. Well, that kind of sucks. I like the music. Can you climb this? Do they spawn up here on the... Oh, wait. All right. All right. Oh, I'm going left and it's sending me right. All right, that didn't work. Yo, Jay Jr., I appreciate it. Praying for some good shiny luck. Thank you, thank you. I don't think anything spawns. Let's check, though. Let's check. That'd be cool if we could find them on the actual lighthouse. There's a gimme ghoul. Oh, no. I don't think anything spawns up here. There's a clawwit, sir. I love that thing's cry. Like... Man. Oh, it's not doing it again. There we go. It sounds cool. Then whooper whoop. Can I just jump off here? We don't have to go back down. Can I hop on? Yeah, perfect. Look at all the ROTOM. Is that shiny? I feel like this is going to be one where we're going to see a lot where I'm going to go, is it shiny? And it's just not going to be shiny. Hey, Vinny, I appreciate you taking the time to tune in. Thank you. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, it kind of sucks there's no music. The shiny ROTOM has an orange outline instead of a blue. Honestly, that's probably what we're going to have to look out for the most. Keep an eye out for the orange instead of the blue. Because, like, at quick glance, the orange versus the red, I don't know how big of a difference it'll be. Yeah, Jacket, exactly. You could miss it because of how small the thing is. Like, it's, like, kind of hard to see them just to begin with. Alfred, is there a shiny you got that's just disappointing? Yes. Baxcalibur. Dude, that one's so bad. Shiny Baxcalibur. It's like... I don't get why they do that with pseudo-legendaries. Like, pseudo-legendaries are, like, the coolest Pokemon in the game. Why did those Pokemon run over behind me as I got into the encounter with ROTOM? It's like they were trying to trap me over here. But... Baxcalibur, definitely. I'll show you guys. We spent 30 hours looking for this thing. It's such an L shiny, dude. It sucks. Like, look at Hydreigon's sick. That's an awesome shiny. Even Salamence, I think, is pretty cool now. Goodra looks good. And then those are all three of those I just showed are pseudo-legendaries. Then this one's a pseudo-legendary as well, and just look at it. It barely changes, dude. Like, even Gabite has a cooler shiny. Yeah, and... Oh my god, so I was explaining this, and I never finished explaining this in the stream the other day. I'm actually making this... it's too long to post to YouTube, so I'm just going to post it on TikTok. I might post it as a video on YouTube, because it's too long to be a short. But when we were doing the Great Tusk stream on Tuesday, I was mid-explaining this, and then we found Great Tusk. And then I went to explain it again. And I am mid-explaining it again. And as I'm explaining it, I'm like, wait, I was explaining this earlier, and I got a shiny as I was explaining this. And then next thing I know, shiny Sliggoo pops up. So the last 2 times I've brought this up, I found a shiny. And I'm assuming it's not going to happen now because I'm saying this now, but I'll finally be able to finish what I was saying. We spent so long looking for shiny Frigobacks. I saw so many Frigobaxes. It was awful. And going into that shiny hunt, Baxcalibur is probably my favorite Pokemon from all of Gen 9. Like, I thought Baxcalibur was so cool. Its name is awesome. Baxcalibur. It's a giant dragon with the ice dragon with an axe on its back. So you think Bax, for back, Bax, axe for the axe on its back, and then Caliber, like the sword Excalibur, Baxcalibur, and then you think Burr for, like, you could say it's an ice type, so like Burr, you're cold, or like a iceberg. Like, the whole name is just, like I've said before, that's one of, I think, the coolest names in all of Pokemon, Baxcalibur, because of like all the different reference points to other things that are like inspired by, that you could say the name drew inspiration from different things on the Pokemon itself, and different things in real life that the Pokemon drew inspiration from. All of that stuff is so cool. And, dude, I remember when the Gen 9 decks got leaked, first thing I went to look for, I wanted to go look at the Pseudo-Legendary. Because I heard it was going to be an Ice Dragon. The Pseudo-Legendaries are only my favorite Pokemon from the Gen. And I'm like, oh my gosh. It looks so awesome. I loved how Baxcalibur looks. Frigobax is meh, I will note that. But Baxcalibur I thought was so cool. And so I then decided to go out and shiny hunt it. Because I'm like, it would be so cool to have the shiny of that generation Pseudo-Legendary in that game. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, imagine having a shiny Tyranitar in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Imagine having a shiny Metagross in Ruby and Sapphire. Or Emerald. Imagine having a shiny Dragapult in Sword and Shield just last game. Like, having the shiny of the Pseudo-Legendary in that gen, like, I think that's just such a cool thing to have. So I'm like, oh my god, it's going to be so awesome to get Baxcalibur. So I then go to get Baxcalibur. We shiny hunt it for 30 hours. We finally get shiny Frigobax out of an egg. And I go to evolve it. And dude, I don't know. It was just once I got it and evolved it, like, the shiny was disappointing. I knew going into it the shiny kind of sucked. Like, I wasn't going into it expecting the shiny to, like, look cool in game. Like I was explaining with Goodra last stream. How, or last shiny hunt stream, I should say. I was explaining with Goodra how, like, I didn't like how Goodra looked at first because I saw it in game, how the shiny looked. I was like, meh, that thing's okay. But then I saw the shiny Goodra in Pokemon Go. I'm like, okay, that thing's really cool, and made me change my mind. I'm not saying it was something like that where it even had the potential for, like, my mind to be changed, or I was looking for the shiny to be able to have my mind changed in game once seeing it in game. No, no, no. I knew the shiny wasn't that great going into it. But then once I got it, I'm like, oh god, it sucks. And also too, dude, like, this is the main point I've made with Baxcalibur and Frigobax, the whole evolution line. I liked them so much before I did that shiny hunt. And now that I've finished the I have since finished the shiny hunt. And I'm just like, meh, they're fine. Again, the name I still think is super cool. The Pokemon itself, though, I don't like it as much. And I've described it as being like when you have a food you really, really like. I'm sure all of us have experienced this before. You have a food that just to you, it tastes like the best thing there is, the best thing in the world. And so because of that, you eat it all the time. Or you have a song. You find a song that sounds just so awesome, you listen to it all the time. And then you get sick of it, whether it be the food from eating it too much or the song from listening to it too much. And then it just doesn't hit the same, just doesn't feel the same as it once did. That's how Baxcalibur is for me. It doesn't feel the same way. It's just not as as cool as it was before to me. I don't know. That might just... I don't know. And it's unfortunate, too, because, like, Excalibur is super cool. It is. I can admit it's cool. But, like, I just don't like it as much anymore because of that shiny hunt we did. It, like, it made me sick of Excalibur. It's so funny seeing those Rotom sleep because it's so tiny. Peanut got a shiny Shanks. Yo, congrats, dude. Shiny Luxray is so cool. The black and yellow. In Pokemon Go, I got a shiny Shanks, but it was the Shanks with the hat. So it was one of the event ones, and I couldn't evolve it, dude. I was so mad. Me and my brothers, I remember we did the raid just because we had a free pass. We're like, you know what, let's just do it. Or like the daily pass. We're like, all right, let's just do it because we were sitting somewhere and we were right where it was. We were sitting in the car. We were parked somewhere. And we're like, there's a Shanks raid right here. Let's just do it. And we did the raid, and dude, I was like, oh my god, I got this shiny. I was so hyped. Then I'm like, wait, I can't evolve it. There has since been, there's a Shanks Calm Day, right? Actually, before I was gonna say, there's since been a Shanks Calm Day. I believe there was a Shanks Calm Day, because I know I have a shiny Luxray now in Pokemon Go. Shiny Luxray is so good, dude. It's an awesome shiny. Shiny Drifblim would be a good one to look for as well. That'd be a cool one. I mean, I have a feeling like we're going to see one with how many we've been seeing spawn. And they all spawn in those groups like that. Once this sandwich is up, I don't even know how to get Rotom Wash. I'm gonna have to look that up. Cause I want shiny Rotom and Rotom Wash, at least. That's 2 of them. I think I would change it to Rotom Wash first. Rotom Wash is so cool. That thing's OP as well. I've used it so much in Gen 7 OU for battling. Did you just see that? Me and my in-game character just yawned at the same time. What are the odds of that? Or did I yawn because my character yawned? Rotom's got a cool cry, too. This is a cool spot over here, too. I like this area. I know I already said I like down there, but, like, up here where we are, we got a cool view at the moon. I almost said Mune. The moon. Look, see, this isn't like Legends Arceus, so we don't have to battle both those Rotoms at the same time. We get to just battle this one and be on our way. Why do I keep yawning? Is there a way to stop yawning? Dude, I'm far enough away from that one. No way I should be encountering that one. Man. So I was sick last week. So I didn't go to the gym. I went to the gym yesterday. For the first time in about a week. Nah, maybe a little over. It was a little over a week. And for my first day back, I'll just do some full body. Did some chest, some back, some shoulders, and some pull-ups. Dude, I woke up today. I'm like actually sore. I'm like never sore from the gym. I'm like actually sore right now. Just feel it. Ah. Specifically up like just by my shoulders. Oh, my back. I should say just my back. I love that feeling, the sore feeling. Like when you wake up and you feel that. Like, I don't know. I might sound weird saying this. That's the best. When you wake up and you like feel that you're sore, it's like, oh. That's how you know you got a good workout in. Or that you just haven't worked out in a while. That's typically how it goes for me. If I don't, like, so I normally, like, lift and swim every day. And there was a while there, though, last semester, where I wasn't able to do both. I was only doing one, and I was only lifting most days. I think I lifted 3 times and swam twice during the week. Like, lift 3 days and swim 2 days. But normally I like to do both. And I used to do it in the morning before everything. I would lift. And then in the afternoon, I'd swim. Now, though, yesterday I lifted, then swam. Oh, Lord. Dude, when I jumped into that pool, oh my gosh, my arms hurt so bad. Because I just finished lifting. Each stroke was just pain. But, like I said, it was mainly because I took a week off. Because I always find this. Whenever I take time off from lifting, and then I go back, that first week is always rough. But then, like, after that, you're just smooth sailing. I don't really get sore. One of the things I really like to do is I focus on not training to be sore, if that makes any sense. Like, trust me, I still go hard. But, like, not to the extent to where, like, I'm not going to be able to walk the next day. Now, that has happened before. There was the one stream where I said, I had to get up to pee. And, like, oh, my God, I don't know if I'm going to fall over getting up. I still do, like, train hard and stuff. But, like, not to, like, where I'm barely able to move the next day. Because I don't know if anyone else has ever followed this stuff. I would watch, I watched a podcast. It was with Joe Rogan. I don't really watch him normally. I just saw this one. But it was with his name, Faraz something. George St. Pierre, oh my God! There it is! We got one already! Okay, that was really easy to see. That was super easy to see, dude. We got one already. That's the first sandwich as well. Okay, we're getting them all. We're catching them all. Oh my gosh. Here, let me throw a Pokeball at it. I think this will look good in a normal Pokeball. I don't really want to catch it in a Great Ball or an Ultra Ball. I guess Ultra Ball would look cool, though, because it is electric. Let's go Pokemon. Breloom. Dude, that's crazy. It's still night in game. It hasn't even turned to daytime yet. Alright, Breloom's confused. That's okay, though. Now, it might have, like, Volt... Or it's a... I can't even hit it with the normal type moves. Never mind, because it's a ghost type. I forgot. What? Breloom, come on, get a Spore off! Electro Ball. Did nothing. Wait, this thing's only level 27. This should be easy to catch, actually. Do its eyes not close? Rotom sleeps with its eyes open? Do you see that? Rotom's terrifying. Imagine sleeping with your eyes just wide open like that, dude. Oh my gosh. Critical capture, there we go. Got it in a Pokeball. Let's go, dude. Got it right away. All right, let's keep going. Let's try to get more. I've never done a shiny hunt where we look for multiple of the same shiny. Espeon, sorry. Okay, let me save the game. Go back to boxes. I just want to make sure Espeon doesn't get lost. Where would Espeon go? We caught Espeon next, so it'd go right there. Gotta wake it up. Bag. Awakening. Oh, let's heal up Breloom, too, since we're here. What does Goodra need to be? What Goodra? Oh, Goodra probably just took damage from, because it led, so it probably took damage. Look at that, dude. We got that so fast. Did I save yet? Let me save again, even if I did. All right, let's go look for another one. Let's try to get, Let's try to get another one. I want to get Rotom Wash now. We got one. Let's try to find another one. What were you saying about GS? Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll go back to explain it. So, GSP, George St. Pierre, he's a Canadian, or he's a... No, actually, no, he's Canadian. Yeah, he is just Canadian. I was gonna say French Canadian, but no, he speaks French, but French is a language spoken up in Canada. He's Canadian, and he's an MMA fighter. He fought in UFC, like one of the GOATs of UFC. And his like main, like one of his trainers it's Faraz. I don't remember his last name. If you just look up like GSP or George St. Pierre trainer, I'm sure you'll find him. And I was listening to the podcast he did with Joe Rogan. And it was really interesting and fascinating because it was like I listened to it right when I really started getting into like lifting and stuff on my own. And so what he was explaining was the concept of not Faraz Zahabi. I might be saying his name wrong. That's him though. Yes, Southpaw Boxer. That's him. That's him. What he was explaining was not training to like... Not to, I don't think he said it fair. I believe his actual phrasing was to not be sore the next day. And like Joe Rogan was like blown away. He's like, wait, what do you mean not be? Oh my, dude, we got that right at the end of the sandwich too. Joe Rogan was like, wait, what do you mean not be sore the next day? Like that obviously that's something that comes with just like working out and all that stuff. He's like, no. You don't want to train to where you're sore the next day because then if you think about it, if you're going, every time you go out and train, you train to where you're completely sore and dead the next day. When you show up the next day to train again, you can't train the same level you trained at that day before because you're now super sore. So if you don't go to where you're going to be sore the next day, every day you can train at the same level of intensity. Is it a little bit lower than what you probably could do? Yes, 100%. If I wanted to, I could have gone into the gym yesterday and made it so I couldn't put a shirt on. My whole upper body would have been so sore. I could go train so hard in the gym. I have to take the elevator down the stairs. I can't even walk down the stairs at the end of my workout. And so when I get up in the morning, I literally fall out of bed. I can't even get up and stand out of bed. I could do that, but I don't, because by not doing that, I'm able to train at the same level of intensity every single day. So over time, if you think about this, also too, like in that same kind of mindset, with you not being able to go just as hard the next day, if you train to where you're super sore and stuff, some people even take days off. So say you go super hard on Monday, you go all out, then you're so sore you can't even move on Tuesday. Then Wednesday you go in and you're still a little bit sore, so you can't train to the same level as what you did 2 days ago on Monday because you're still sore. And then you finally start to feel better on Thursday. So then Thursday you go all out once again. And then Friday you can't even do anything because then you're super sore. That's only 2.5 days of like training you can say you did. Monday you went all out, Thursday you went all out, and Wednesday you kind of, I don't mean to swear, half-assed it. You half-assed it on Wednesday. Or on the other hand, you could do like what Faraz was explaining and like what I do. Again, I do what he explained. Like I learned this from him. Sorry, I'm looking for a Kanto crepes right now, by the way. Sorry, I'm talking about this. I'm running around looking. I think we'll have to go back to Lavencia. So, or instead, you train to just, and I don't mean like you're going like easy and stuff. I mean like you're just on the cusp of like to where you'll be like, I'm sore right now, but like that was because I took a week off and now I came back and I'm sore now. But like just to the where you're on the cusp of like being to the limit to where you'll be sore and stuff that next day. And so then as a result, I'm able to go every day. I'm able to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm able to go every single day and train the same level of intensity. Yeah, Southpaw Boxer. Train every day with moderate intensity so you can train more often. Exactly. That's the whole concept with it. That's exactly what I do. And so because of that, I'm able to lift and swim every single day. Strawberry whipped cream. There we go. Hey, Puffton, thank you for tuning in. Hey, Yoan, Mary Day Jesus. Thank you. I'll just say Mary. Mary, thank you for subscribing to the channel as well. Dude, we're climbing up there in subs. What is that? 1048 now. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing. Alfred, do you want to use my Ralts outbreak? I'm good. I appreciate it, though. Ralts was actually the first shiny I ever found in-game. In a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. All right, so we already got one Rotom. Let's go look for another one now. We have our second sandwich thing. Dude, our luck's been cracked right now. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Started off strong there. First sandwich. I mean, we're using Encounter Power 1 crepes from Kanto Crepes. And we already got a shiny. Excuse me. GSP and Frost actually live like 30 minutes away from me, Southpaw Boxer. Are you serious, dude? That's crazy. There's some of my favorite guys to listen to. Just like I don't do like MMA or any of that stuff or like jujitsu or any of those. Like like I said, I lift and swim. That's all I do. But like I find it so fascinating just listening to those guys like talk about like training and all that stuff. Dude, GSP, his physique is insane too. I follow him on Instagram. He does a lot of training in like water. Like I said, I swim. Like when I say I swim, like I mean I'm swimming. He does like the resistance stuff in the water. Like it's like these resistance dumbbell type things in the water, and he's throwing them all around. It's insane. Hey, Alfreds, thank you for taking the time to tune in today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But like when I swim, this is a whole different rabbit hole I could get down explaining. So when I swim, so I swam competitively my whole life, and my brothers did as well. Then once the pandemic hit, the pool times for the team, like we're still paying full price for the teams, although the pool time was like 40 minutes on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, like, and it used to be an hour and a half every single day. Like they got slashed in half, but it was the pandemic and everything like that. The teams were just doing the best they could. But the main thing was like that the price was still full price. My parents didn't want to pay it, and so the gym we go to had a pool. And my mom asked me, she's like, "Could you take them and would you guys be fine with just swimming together there?" I'm like, "You know what? Yeah, sure." So we went and swam together, and mind you, I've hated swim my entire life. My mom's always, ever since I was little, she forced me to do it. And I always hated swimming. And so, we go and start swimming on our own. And I don't know what it was, but like I quickly like fell in love with it because of the fact that we were doing what we wanted to do. We no longer had some coach making us these big, long, boring sets and having to do those. We were now in a position to where we could do whatever we wanted. Now, some people might take that and be like, oh, they're just going to do easy stuff. But like me, like I'm not, like mentally, I ain't doing showing up and just, if I'm showing up, I'm going to show up and we're going to go. I'm not going to show up and just do easy stuff. So we started strictly training for sprints because the 50 free, 100 free. Again, I'm from the U.S., so it's 50 yards and 100 yards. Those are our favorite events in freestyle. 50 free, 100 free. Those are our favorite events. So what we started doing was just training for sprints. Just train sprints. We're not doing sets where we're doing 4,000 yards, just essentially swimming laps the entire time. Everything we do is high intensity and short distance. We started off with like a lot of rest, and like we've slowly whittled it down more and more and more. Like just this past week, dude, not yesterday, but the day before, dude, that was one of the hardest swim practices I've had. But like I don't know, just like the concept of like training specific for that. Like we're no longer like for normal. I'm getting in a complete tangent right here, but like normal swim teams, it's like I feel most normal teams they train for like everything. But it's like you look at the top swimmers and like, yes, they do train everything to an extent, but when it comes to their actual specific intense training, they're doing what their event is. And I'm like, so how come we're having like, how come in these normal clubs and stuff, we're not doing that? We're not training what we're good at. We're training everything. We waste so much time doing this stuff we're horrible at. And yes, it is good to work on the stuff you're bad at, but in a competitive aspect, like, someone that does the 100-meter dash or 50-meter dash, I know it's like the 40 or 50, I don't even know sprints and stuff like that. I did track 1 year. Someone that does, what's one lap, 100? Then what's the sprint, the 40? A 50, let's say 50-meter dash. Someone that does a sprint like a 50 meters, they're not training like a marathon runner trains. And like for running, like that's understood, like it's completely different. But swimming, there isn't that difference there. They like the normal coaches and stuff like think it's you do everything together. It's like, and it always upset me, and that's why I didn't like it too much. That I've known so many people, dude, that like could be like Olympic level swimmers, like that fast, but they just get burned out and they just quit. And it's like people are like, and I'm not just saying this like someone like I legit like could act like Olympic trial times and stuff like that. Like could like they're not like either they have gotten them or are capable of doing it, but they just don't pursue anything like that because they just get burned out because it's like it's so the mentality behind how you train there is just so bad and awful, man. So when we started doing this stuff on our own, I'm like, you know what? I put myself in the situation that is like, so I've been swimming my whole life, and I've hated it. What would have made things different to where I would have liked it? I'm like, well, we could just sprint the whole time, because sprinting's fun. Just going full blast, that's fun. Just like maintaining a speed for an 2-hour practice, like that's boring. So what we started doing was just sprints. And dude, it's so much fun. It is so much fun. And a lot of like I'm tying all this back together. Like I enjoy listening to like GSP and Faraz and those kind of guys talk, because like hearing them talk about training and stuff like it's made me change the way in which I view how I do my stuff. Even though I'm swimming, nothing related to like combat, MMA, UFC type stuff whatsoever. But like just like the philosophy aspect behind it. I love listening to that stuff, man. Yes, I like that. I like listening to that stuff that'll get you to think. Like, get you to think deeper beyond just, like, surface level, everything you've always known. Like, exactly like with swim. Just the normal form of just swimming laps all day is just, like, the basic thing that's all anyone knows. But, like, we're trying something completely different. And the thing is, too, with one of my brothers, my youngest brother, it has the way in which you might be thinking, like, okay, you change the training and stuff, like how you do it, but, like, does it actually work? The swim team he was on, actually, no, the swim team he was on, I remember picking him up. He was the lowest level age group, like, lowest level age group there was. Like, slowest one. Slowest group. He was the last lane in that group. So slowest group, slowest lane, last one in the last lane. He was the slowest one on the whole. And this team has like maybe over 100 people or something like that. And he's been on other teams as well. And it was always the same story. Slowest level, last lane, last swimmer. He sucked at swimming, dude. He was so bad. Because he's going to these practices, and the coaches are just telling, like, just swim laps, and that's just all they're doing all day. Yeah, they work on technique, and actually, to be fair, like, what they do is you do techniques. The kind of method was technique stuff for 30 minutes, train it, like, drills and all that, and then the sets for an hour where you just do laps. Yo, Thea or whatever. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. You do drills and stuff for like 30 minutes, and they just tell you to do the drills. They're not really telling you what to improve on or stuff with the drills. Like, if when you're actually doing it, they'll say, hey, you're doing this bad. They just send you away and start doing the drills. It's like, and then you just, once the drills are done, okay, let's just do laps. And it's like, especially for little kids, it's like, tell them why they're doing these drills. Tell them what's, like, yes, you explain the drills while they're doing their drills. But then once you move to the set, relate it back to the drills. Explain how, hey, we were just doing this and focusing on working on this. Now that you're doing the set, implement what you were just working on. Like, that was something that's would never occurred to him before. And so once I, like, became his coach, you could say, dude, he doesn't swim on, like, a normal competitive team year-round. He swims just with, me and my brothers just swim together year-round. He's breaking records now for kids that have gone off to swim at, like, Notre Dame and, like, D1 type schools that are, like, capable of, like, Olympic trial level stuff. Like, it's insane. And he would have never reached that potential if he had just kept doing just the normal basic stuff. What I'm explaining has nothing to do with Pokemon, by the way. This is just like, I guess it's showing like a different part of my life as well, getting to learn some more about me. It's so much fun training like that. I love that, and I understand what you mean about training yourself and not having a coach. If anything, dude, like, because I played soccer as well. Now, I don't really play, I just play like Sunday League now. But I don't know, even playing that, like, once I didn't have a coach, like, and not that I'm, like, I have something against authority or coaches or that kind of stuff. By no means. I've had coaches I've absolutely loved. But, I don't know, like, I feel like with me, once I've gone off to start doing stuff on my own, and, like, it does stem from coaches I've learned stuff from. Like, honestly, the main thing is, like, I've taken the stuff I've learned over the years from all the different coaches I've had, picked out what I've liked, and just focused on that. And I found that has allowed me to achieve my best results. I do think it's important to have a coach to learn proper technique, but you swam for so long, you already know the technique. If I'm being honest, like, with sprinting, this is another perfect example. With sprinting with swim, when you normally swim freestyle, you do what's called high elbow. So you're swimming, your arms are out, you initiate your pull with your elbow. You kick the elbow up and initiate the pull with that. You don't want to pull with your hand first, because then you're wasting energy pulling down rather than back. So you initiate the pull with the elbow, so then you're emphasizing just moving the water back rather than just pushing it down. And then you bring it up with a high elbow and go forward. That's the only stroke I had ever been taught. But then I was watching a video of Caleb Dressel. He's like the fastest sprinter in the world right now. Like he's from the U.S., won the Olympic gold medals and all that stuff. He swam at Florida. He has the record still for the 50 freestyle, in the 50-yard freestyle. He set it in the NCAA championship meet. And I was watching him, like, when he swims, he's not doing, his elbow isn't up. His arm is completely straight coming out of the water. So I look it up. It's called straight arm. Just by the appearance would suggest, it's called straight arm. So you have your arms completely locked out and straight, and you're just spinning them as fast as you possibly can. Who cares about pulling? Just focus on moving as fast as you possibly can. And I never learned that from a coach. I literally learned it from YouTube. I just started watching YouTube videos. And that's the craziest thing about YouTube and the internet and all that stuff now. Like, you can learn all that stuff online. Like, literally, I watched videos of it. I explained it to my little brother, and that's how he got the records that he got a couple summers ago. I said a couple summers ago, he switched age groups, and so he got moved up in an age group. And now the records he has are insane, because they're absurdly fast. So he's going for him this summer, though. He's got him this summer. He'll get him this summer for sure. But, like, once again, just doing it on our own and, like, learning it like that. Like, I don't know. I'm off on a completely different tangent. To anyone that's listening, I appreciate you guys listening. That's the good part about these shiny hunts, dude. We can talk about anything. Like, we've talked about Pokemon-related stuff for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours. But, dude, like, lifting and swimming and stuff, I love that as well. Not to the degree where I'd want to make content about it. Like, I saw someone mention Sam Sulek earlier. I like Sam Sulek. I watch him. He's crazy, man. He did diving as well. He didn't swim, but he dove. And he's insane, dude. I love his content. I don't watch his videos, but like I watch his clips and stuff on YouTube. Just he's like I've seen people say he's like the Bob Ross of lifting. He really is. Just like his calm demeanor, calm, peaceful demeanor. It's how he explains stuff is perfect. Respect, bro. You got that dog mentality. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, Southpaw Boxer. I appreciate that. Yo, a cat with a hat. Thank you for watching. Trying my luck on Masuda Method Gliger. The problem is that the male is in a safari ball, but the female is an ultra ball. It's going to suck if I get the shiny in an ultra ball. Wait. So when you hatch eggs, does it depend on... Does the ball they end up in depend on what the... Is that... So if I breed two Pokemon, the ball the Pokemon I bred were in is going to determine what the Pokemon that hatches is in? There's no way. I never knew that. I use Ultra Balls for most of my shines. I'd be... Yo, a cat with a hat? Ultra Balls are sick. I'd be happy with an Ultra Ball. Yeah, him juicing and stuff, that's not something I don't like that. Like, but, like, because it's like, I don't know, with me, I feel like anyone could get big with that. Like, it's not, I don't know. With him, though, you think, like, I was watching a video about this, explaining, like, how Sam Sulek, like, blew up and stuff. And honestly, it's because he's so absurdly big and all that stuff that is why he, like, blew up to the magnitude that he did. Because the guy I was watching is like, imagine if he made the exact same content, but he was, like, normal sized. Like, it probably wouldn't do as good. But again, I don't like any of that stuff. PEDs, you could say. I don't mess with any of that. I don't even use protein powder, if I'm being honest. I tell my brothers, I'm a true natural. I don't even use protein powder. I just like, I don't like the taste of it. I just like I'll eat a bunch of eggs and drink some milk. and eat some salmon and call it a day. With a Ditto, it's always the ball from the other Pokemon you're breeding with. Wow, I never knew that. Yo, a cat with a hat. Thank you. I never knew that. Brian, thank you for tuning in. Hi, I wanted to evolve my shiny Charcadet into Celador. Can someone trade me the item from Violet playing Scarlet myself? I have Scarlet as well, so I apologize. I don't have the item you would be looking for. Someone else in the chat might, though. I don't, though. No, many people got huge forever once they hop off the cycle. It's all downhill from there. Yeah, like, I'd never want to mess with that. It seems like the side effects are too great. I mean, like, the thing, like I said, like, anyone could get big from it. Like, yeah, you still have to do the work, but, like, I don't know. I was late to the stream because I was having a scrumptious sleep. Hey, Antelion, I appreciate you tuning in. Dude, I couldn't fall asleep last night. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was because I was too excited to come shiny hunt Rotom today. I was just laying there. And then I was laying there. And then I don't know if I fell asleep and woke back up or if I was just laying there awake. I couldn't remember. But eventually, because I got up and I checked the time because I got up to pee. And, like, I don't think I've fallen asleep. But 2 hours had passed. And I'm like, no way I've been laying there for 2 hours. But we're up streaming nonetheless. And also, too, I've been explaining how I lift and swim and all that stuff. Like, I don't swim competitively myself anymore. My brothers still do. I don't. But I tell them, they're like, because they'll ask every so often, it's like, why do we have to swim? I'm like, you guys have to swim because You are still competing. I swim so I can eat whatever I want. Dude, that's the best part. I'm telling you guys. It might just be because I'm, like, younger still, too. But for me, so I do 2-a-days. I will note that as well. I lift for about, like, my, like I was explaining earlier. Like, I don't go super, like, some people lift for, like, an hour and a half. I lift for about, my workouts I do each day is different. Like, I do Mondays chest, Tuesdays back, Wednesdays shoulders, shoulders, Thursdays, like, full body, and then, Wednesdays, I knew Wednesday wasn't just shoulders. Wednesdays, shoulders and legs, Thursdays, full body, and then Friday is arms. And then I do, like, pull-ups and forearms, like, every day and stuff. Like, I integrate those into there every single day. I always finish with pull-ups, and then I do forearm stuff a lot as well. But I do that every day, and I swim every day. And I eat whatever I want. I'm telling you guys, like, I don't have a diet. I did that before. I did the whole diet thing. I got down to 156.4. And, like, I think 156.4 pounds. And I believe I think I was at, like, 8% body fat. My goal was sub 10. I got lean, dude. And now, like I'm 5'9", and I'm like I weighed myself yesterday. I was 178. 178. I'm 178 now. But I'm like, I'm not big, but I'm like I always wear these big shirts, so you can't really tell. But like, I got a pretty good physique. I'm not like huge though. Yo, Shamex2, thank you for tuning in. About earlier when you mentioned training yourself, I've known people who have had their hands held by a coach and they made little progress. Honestly, like, I was thinking about this as well. Like, this might sound obvious, but, like, it probably goes down to, like, how much you want it yourself. Like, you could have coaches and stuff that will give you, you could be put in the position to where you have the best workout routine and diet possible. But, like, if you don't actually want it, like, you're not gonna get it. Rotom powers the whole Pokemon world. Dude, he does! The little ghost, the electric ghost. I think Rotom's such a cool Pokemon. I went from 150 to 200 pounds in 4 months doing weights and eating high protein. Like, that's the big thing, dude. Eating protein and all that, like, that's the #1 thing. Like, some people count macros and all that. I've never gotten that in depth. But, like, protein's the one where it's like, if you want to, like, gain, like, lean muscle mass, like, that's when you have to make sure you hit. And then if you do, like, the results are crazy. I've never done, like, a bulk, though. I will note that. I've cutting that's easy. It's just I mean, none of it's easy. None of it's easy. I do want to make that clear. But, like, you just don't eat. Like, I was eating, like, I wasn't swimming. I was just lifting, and I was eating, like, 1,300 calories a day, 1,300 to 1,600 calories a day. And, dude, I went from 170 to 150. No, I was 175, maybe? I know I ended up at 156.4. My goal was 155. I will note I never got there. Because the pandemic happened and everything shut down, and I couldn't, like, go to the gym anymore. I was stuck doing push-ups and stuff at home. As everyone else was when the world shut down. That was a crazy time, man. That was crazy. Any thoughts on Alpha Rotom? There's an Alpha Rotom. I'm not done with Legends Arceus myself. That's one of the reasons why I do have to finish that game, so we can shiny hunt in there. Yo, Naraku, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. The first Pokemon I said I want to shiny hunt in Legends Arceus, though, is I want to go get, I want the mean Snorlax. Alpha Snorlax, the big boy. Exactly, it all comes down to how much you want it. You're in control of your results. Just have to do the work. Exactly. Hey, Southpaw Boxer, I like you, man. Thank you so much for watching. The pandemic was great for me. Made a lot of progress during that time. Built my home gym. Built a home gym. Like, for me, like, we have weights here. Like, we acquired weights during that time. Like, I acquired some weights at home and all that. I don't know. I just like going to the gym. Like, doing workouts at home, it's just, I don't know. Again, it goes into that mentality stuff. Like, it's just being in the setting of the gym, like. And I don't go to, like, some crazy, like, there's some gyms that are, like, the crazy, like, power lift, like, lifter gyms. Like, I go to just, like, a basic gym. Not, like, Planet Fitness or something like that, but, like, it's, like, a local place for me. But there's moms up there. There's, like, old people up there. There's, like, high school kids up there. Like, just normal. It's just a normal gym. I don't go to one of those, like, crazy ones. But still, just, like, that setting of being there. I just like it. I was eating about 4,000 calories a day, but put on fat, so stop for 2 months to balance the weight. Dude, my little brother, I'm going to be having him do, like, the same thing. Because he's one... Oh, how much was he? I think he was 129. I think he was 129. He weighed himself on, so we all raced each other on Sunday. I lost. But... he was 129 pounds. I'm like, you're 129. He's about this. I'm 5'9". He's probably 5'7". He's maybe 5'8". He's just a little shorter than me. I'm like, you're like how fast he was. The speed he's going right now, because like swimming height is a massive ordeal, and he's like short and skinny. I'm like, you're going this fast, like this size. And I'm like, I was wondering, like, how much do you weigh? I was thinking it was going to be like 150. 129, dude. No. Wait. 30, 40, 50. No. Or wait. How much was... No, I think it was 129. I was going to say 139. No. It was 129. I'm like, all right. We have until... How much... Actually, I haven't figured this out yet. Because, again, I've never done a bulk myself. I know someone that's like a trainer and stuff. Like, he's had, I met him at the gym I go to right now. And he's had he owns his own gym. And he's like a personal trainer and stuff. And he's had 2 of his sons go to the NFL to play football. Like, one of them, like, he was on the Patriots. Like, I don't know their names. But one of them was on, like, the Patriots and stuff when they won. I don't know. The Patriots won a ton. But, like, one of the years they won. Because he has, like, pictures with, like, him and Tom during the offseason. Him training with Tom Brady and Chad Ochocinco. I'm like, oh, my God. So, it was, like, legit, like, level stuff. And I've been talking to him about my little brother, like, bulking, like, gaining weight. Because I wanted to gain 20 pounds. Because I'm like, he's about my height. I'm like, I'm 178. He's 129. Like, if he can get up to, like, 150, 155, with how fast he is, if he just has to get stronger. He'll be so fast, dude. Just has to get stronger. Like, he's decent, like, he's decent at, like, I don't even know how you would describe this weight. Like, he's good at moving his weight. He's not, like, weak. Like, he can crank out a bunch of pull-ups. Like, he could crank out, like, 18 to 20 pull-ups easy, I'm pretty sure. But, like, when he goes to do, like, this is getting into some other thing what I do when I lift. I don't bench with the bar, for instance. I only bench with just normal dumbbells. Is that another one? No. I only bench with normal dumbbells. And, like, when he's lifting with me, at, like, he's doing, like, the 35s. I'm like, 35s? I do 50s to warm. I do 25s and 50s to warm up. And I'm like, he's like lifting weight-wise, he's like, there's like so much potential there. Like, there's so much room for him to grow, I should say. That's a better way to describe it. There's so much room to grow. For a bulk, whey protein, ice cream, and donuts, and just eat your normal food. The thing is, he eats so, like, he had dinner the other night. Again, he's like 5'7", 129 pounds. He had a whole pound of pasta by himself for dinner the other night. And he was still hungry. I'm like, dude, you're going to have to eat so much food. It's because like with me, like my size and stuff, like I've just been average. I've never been like a super skinny kid, and I was never like a big kid. I was always just like average when I was little and stuff. And so when I first got into lifting and all that, like I wasn't like you see the skinny guys that want to get big, or you see the big guys that want to get little. Rotom's my favorite monster. If you get it, I will sub again. I like how you added in the again. We got one already today. We did get one already today. A shiny Rotom. We are looking for another one though, because I want to get one of each of the Rotoms. I want to get Rotom Wash. Rotom Wash is the one I want to get the most. Yo. Ooh, I apologize. I'm going to pronounce your name wrong. Imogen? Mitchell? I'll just say Mitchell. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. And Jay, thank you for tuning in as well. I love Pokemon. Hey, I do as well. Is our sandwich still going? Oh, we got a minute left. We have 1 minute left. Sandwich is still rocking. 1 minute left. So we found the first one on that first sandwich. And now on the second one here, we haven't found anything, but I'm good. We're chilling right now. We got the first one so fast. And again, we've never done a shiny hunt where we found the shiny and then continued to look for the same shiny. Actually, we might have done it once before with... We might have done that, but we kind of did it with Rowlet. Rowlet, I wasn't... Or not Rowlet, what's his name? Growlithe. We kind of did it with Growlithe. But it wasn't like this. Like, this is different. We've never done one like this. Because you pull up Rotom Lawnmower. Rotom Lawnmower gang, rise up. Dude, I love the Rotom Lawnmower. And look, the sandwich is about to end, so... We'll have to go get a new one after this, but look at this. Dude, look at the dex entry for Rotom and the Blueberry Dex. Look how cool that is. You have all the different Rotom forms. You have the fan, the freezer, the washing machine, the oven, the lawnmower, and the normal Rotom, dude. It's so cool. I love Rotom, man. It is such an awesome Pokemon. Almonds are great and a lot of calories. So with him, dude, I was telling him, I'm like, you gotta... Like, peanut butter is such an easy one. Like, when I was cutting, I was like, that's when I realized how much I like peanut butter. That's when I realized how much I like peanut butter when I was doing that, because I was limited to how much I could eat of it. But that kind of stuff. But with him, dude, like, with him, honestly, it's just gonna be getting the we just need meat on his bones. So I'm gonna be having him eat anything we've got. I even told him, like, I'll get up earlier in the morning so I can make you... I'll make you, like, 6 eggs or something crazy like that. But I was telling him, like, probably the easiest way is just liquid calories. We'll just make shakes. Like, protein shakes. Last summer, I got this Ninja blender. Dude, that thing shreds stuff. It is awesome. I'm like, we'll just pile stuff in there and make, like, 1,000-calorie shakes and call it good. Rotom is the cooler Eevee, a cat with the hat. Dude, that might be a hot take. Actually, no, that is surely a hot take. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree. Yo, low-key, I kind of agree, though. Rotom is sick. Lighthouse, there we go. How do you evolve them? If I'm being honest, I don't know. I should look that up, huh? Right? That would help, knowing how to actually evolve it. How to evolve Rotom Wash. So in Jubilife City, which gym is that? Actually, is that even in this game? That's not a different game, is it? Oh, Arceus. Wrong game. I knew that wasn't from here. How do you transform Rotom in Scarlet? Let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick. Here, I'll give you guys something cool. A catalog you buy from the port? Oh, so literally where I'm at? Rotom catalog, get it? Oh my god, you're right. ROTOM catalog. It's literally right where I'm at. Hey, let's go down real quick. It's literally in here. You have a shiny Incineroar? Yeah, dude, it's shiny. So, for context, we were looking for shiny Litten for a while. Couldn't find it. It took so long to find shiny Litten. We used 3 Herba Mystica sandwiches. I said, I'm done. We're getting the shiny charm. We completed the Pokédex. And since completing the Pokédex and getting the shiny charm, we have gotten so many shinies. So many shinies. We have shiny Incineroar right here. Amazing shiny. I'll show you guys some of my coolest shinies. We have Incineroar. We got Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon's such a sick one. Was this yesterday or 2 days ago? 2 days ago, we got Great Tusk. We got Hydrapple. All of these on this page are shiny as well. Nimbus, the Altaria, Empoleon's a sick one. Inteleon's a really cool one too. I really like Inteleon. Bid in the catalog. If you're the highest bidder, you get it, but only 1 chance. You only got 1 shot at it? Oh yeah, look, the stuff's glowing. Wait, no, everyone's stuff's glowing. You have to be the highest bidder? We got it like that in game. How much cash do we've got? Look at that. 1.2 mil. I think we'll be good. We'll be able to outbid them. We'll go back to it, though, once we get the second Rotom. We have the sandwich going right now, or the crepe going, I should say, because it technically isn't a sandwich. We have the crepe going right now, so let's keep looking over here. And it's about to turn nightfall again. That's where we found the first one, during night. First one we found at night. And everyone tuning in the channel, I ask that you please make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any of the streams we do, whether it be shiny hunting, doing tier lists, playing games. Game froze. Doing playthroughs, playing Unite, all the stuff we do. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of it. We stream on YouTube and Twitch every day. Right now, we're doing 2 streams a day. We do 1 in the morning like this, then we do 1 in the evening. Although I will note, the evening stream, there won't be one Friday. Tomorrow. There should be one tonight. I've been working on the lax through video. I explained it. I think I mentioned this the other day. Let me say this right now. If we get a shiny and it's a Ditto, I might cry. If the next shiny we find is a Ditto, I might cry. Sandwich is going right, yeah. Caught a Shinx and named it Weeping Bell. Dude, I saw a screenshot from Pokemon Showdown. Someone had Arceus. I think it was Arceus Steel. No, it was Arceus. Okay, it was Arceus. Sorry, I had a brain fart thinking of it. They had Arceus. No, what was it? No. They had Arceus Flying. They had Arceus Flying. And they named it Arceus Steel. So the person they were battling used Earthquake, and it was immune. So changing the name of it, the person they were battling thought it was something different. I thought that was hilarious. Jay, do you have an outbreak for Rotom? I do. Whoa, why is it foggy? You see that? I don't have an outbreak, no. I don't like looking at outbreaks, if I'm being honest. I do not like outbreaks. I just much prefer doing this. We found one quickly here. Surely we'll find, knock on wood, we'll find another one soon. I clicked because I needed something in the background while hatching eggs. Stayed because you're a Rotom enjoyer too. Hey, a cat with a hat, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's one of my favorite parts about doing the shiny hunt streams. So many people tune in that are also shiny hunting. I think that's so cool. By the way, I swam for 3 years as a kid. I started because I was the only guy with a life jacket at a party. I was so embarrassed. Hey, that's a good reason to do it, though. Now you don't need the life jacket. Like, I always make fun of my mom because she goes and she'll swim at the pool we're at. And I'm like, Mom, you can barely swim. And you forced us to swim our whole lives. And she's like, yeah, why do you think I forced you to do it? So you wouldn't be like me. She's so funny. She has this snorkel she puts on. She's like this Darth Vader snorkel mask she wears. And just keeps her head down and swims. Because she's like, I don't have to breathe. It's so much easier. I'm like, breathing's not that difficult. One thing now that I think, one thing I've noticed, there's so many people that have we swim the same time every day. We've been doing it for years now. Like, everybody there knows us. And we reserve the lanes. So it's like there's only a certain amount of lanes. And so it's the same people there every day. And so many people have come up to us and asked, like, how do you breathe? Like, that's the #1 question people have asked us about swimming. Yo, Mitchell, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But so many people ask us how to breathe. They're like, how do you not inhale water? And I was thinking about it. And I didn't know at first. I'm like, I don't know. Because I do. When I breathe, half your mouth is out, half is still, like, half your face is still in the water. It's like proper form. Only, like, you turn your head, only half your face comes out of the water. And I looked it up. So, like, what happens is, apparently, like, I guess. No, so, apparently. I'm going to say apparently. Apparently what happens is, while you turn and breathe, as you're moving forward, the act of your forward motion with you turning and opening your mouth to breathe creates like an air pocket in the water. So despite half your mouth still being in the water, you don't inhale water. Hang on, my brother just texted something. He just had something spawn in Pokemon Go. Oh, Axew. Dude, he never plays the game. Axew isn't even rare anymore in the game. It's easier to hunt in, Oh, hang on, I had something going off over here. Hang on 1 second. Easier to hunt in outbreaks. Or outside Porto, the Chargestone Cave is to me like that. Exactly, dude. That's why I didn't want to go and... Oh, I thought that was another shiny one, but it was just mine. I thought that was another one, but it was mine. No, yeah, I don't like going into Chargestone Cavern because, yeah, like you said, there's so many electric types. Or at least I should say that's why I didn't go in there. It's just like when I was shiny hunting Finizen. Like, shiny hunting Finizen was such a pain because I had to do it in a mass outbreak. Because you think about it, Finizen is a pure water type. And in order to shiny hunt it, what I would do was I would do a water encounter sandwich. But the thing is, when I do the water encounter sandwich, yes, it's boosting Finizen, but the thing is, Finizen only spawns in the water. What else is in the water? Other water types. So it boosts the spawns of everything. So it's like it doesn't really make a difference. So then I had to do a mass outbreak, and actually, the mass outbreak was right over there, just in the water, just outside the port there. I failed shiny Meowth? You meant to say Meowth? Did I miss one? How long did it take for the shiny charm? So, we streamed it. So I had, I think I had less than half of the decks. Let me go on my channel. It was the last stream we did of the year. It was our last stream of the year. It was of 2023. Let me scroll. I'm gonna find it real quick. Completing the Pokedex. So we streamed for 7.5 hours, and I completed it. And when we were streaming there 7.5 hours, I started off with about I think I had like a little over a quarter of the Pokedex. Like, just to let you guys know, I wasn't really catching anything. The only real Pokemon I had were the ones I got in my playthrough, and then the couple of shinies I had shiny hunted at the time. My dex was barren. You guys would always the whole chat would always make fun of me, saying that my Pokedex is a disgrace, especially for someone that's streaming Pokemon. And so it did take a little bit. Like I said, it was 7.5 hours there. But it was fun. Like, honestly, like, that was one of my favorite things I've done in a Pokemon game, completing the Pokédex. And this game was the first ever game where I fully completed the Pokédex. Look, we have, I mean, now, to be fair, we do have the DLCs to complete. I will do these eventually. But this one right here, the Scarlet Violet Pokédex, that's the first Pokédex I've ever completed in any game. First one in any game. I've been playing Pokemon my whole life. First one I've ever completed. So it was fun to go out and catch everything and do it. The hardest ones for me were Flabebe or Floette. Again, I don't even know the difference in the names. And finding the difference of them and actually finding them. It just took me forever to get one. Pineco took forever to find. But for the most part, it's just going out and getting the stuff. It's not like they're hard to get, really. Pineco is a pain because it spawned in the trees, and we kept finding Dittos. And then we traded with a bunch of people. We did trade with a bunch of people for the regionals. Or not the regionals, the game exclusives. Regionals, what am I even saying? For the game exclusives, shout out to everyone that was in the chat trading with me. I traded with a bunch of you guys. And then, believe it or not, Umbreon was the last one we needed, I think. So we had to catch Umbreon, then we evolved the shiny Shelgon to Salamence. For the Pokédex, have a habit to catch everything I see during the story, for then getting a missing words used by friends or help. So, like, for me, honestly, like, when I play the game, I watch a lot of people that do that. Like, I watch M&J TV. I remember watching his playthrough of the game. Now, to be fair, I don't know if he was catching all this stuff to complete the dex, or if he was catching this stuff just because he wanted to catch the new Pokemon. But he did the same kind of thing, like where he was catching stuff while he was playing. A lot of stuff. But I've never been, like, for me, when I'm doing the playthrough, like, I only like to catch my team. Or if there's, like, something, like, if I see a shiny, or if there's, like, a really cool Pokemon. But for the main part, though, I'm just going to have my core team. I caught a shiny Charcadet and a Beast Ball yesterday. Naraku. You like the Beast Balls. I have one. Is there a way to get more? This is the only one I have. And this is one of the things. So when you complete the or like when you make progress in your Pokédex, you go over here. I don't know where. Oh, it's X. If you click X, you get the rewards and stuff. Now, the last reward you get is the Beast Ball. Although then when you go to the professor and everything, you talk to them and then you get the shiny charm, but the Beast Ball is like the thing the Pokédex gives you. Oh, the printer. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Dude, I've barely used that. Sorry. I think we only used that thing once, and I was just messing around with it, just seeing what we could make. That thing's cool. I already used that one a long time ago. I don't even know what I'd catch with the Beast Ball. One thing I do, speaking of the Beast Balls, like Ultra Beasts and stuff, dude, Buggy the Clown. I should say Buggy D Clown. Blacephalon. I want that to come out in Pokemon Go so bad. I want to shiny hunt that thing so bad. Because I don't think you can't get him in this game, I don't think. And I doubt, yeah, there's no way they're going to add him in. But I want that thing. Shiny Buggy. That's my favorite of the Ultra Beasts. Blacephalon. It's a Fire Ghost type as well. I used it in Gen 7 OU a bit in Showdown. It was fun to use. Really want to hunt shiny Metagross. Never really shiny hunted before. Southpaw Boxer. Dude, the Metagross one, I was thinking about that. I've explained this before. I think that'd be difficult. Where it's at, because, like, the lighting. You'd have to keep a lookout for the feet. Its feet, because the feet are gold. But, like, the body's just silver. But the thing is, in-game, they're chrome. All those, like, metal Pokemon. So, like, I don't know how some people did it and said it was easy, but for me, I'm like, I don't know if I'd go do that. I'd go insane. That would be a sick one. Dude, for the first one to do, though, if you said you don't really shiny hunt, I would go into that. That'd be crazy. Start off with Beldum and get Metagross. Shiny Metagross is one of the coolest Pokemon there is. Like I've said, I have the Gold Star Metagross card. It's one of my favorite cards I have. One of my favorite cards of all time, if I'm being honest. Blueberry Academy, the room, you have farm lots of blueberry points for upgrade, and then there's a way to small chance to get... I haven't messed with the stuff in the terrarium too much. I got all the biomes, and I kind of called it good. Beastball's your favorite Pokeball? It is cool. It is cool. I don't know what my favorite one would be. Beast Balls are cool. I like Dive Balls, too. The Dusk Ball's cool. I mean, the Master Ball's the Master Ball. Honestly, I think Ultra Balls might be my favorite. I just like Ultra Balls. What was the first Pokemon game you've played? So, for me, I kind of have a weird answer. So, the first Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Pearl. I was given it when I was younger it was given to me as a gift. And it was bought from GameStop, and it was gotten used. So, the game was already beat. Now, I could have restarted the game, although I didn't. I didn't restart the game because this game, like I said, it was already beat. And it had every legendary and every starter you could imagine on it. Like, actually, you could imagine. It was Gen 4, so every legendary from Gens 1 to 4 and every starter from Gens 1 to 4. And so I'm like, all right, I'm keeping all this. So I had all that stuff. Didn't restart the game. And I would just battle the Elite Four again and again and again and again and again. And then go out and catch stuff and just kind of run around and play. It was the first time I'd ever played a Pokemon game. If I'm being honest, I don't really know what I was doing too much. But the first games I ever played beginning to end were Black and White. No, I never remember which name it is. I had Pokemon White, the one with Zekrom. Pokemon Black and White were the first games I ever played myself beginning to end. And those are, this might be nostalgia, but those are my favorite games of all time. A lot of people like Black 2, White 2 better. For me, Black and White is the best. I have gone back and, now I mentioned that Pearl was, the first game I had, and I didn't play it. I just kind of ran around and played the game. I didn't, like, play through the game. That's how I should say. I didn't play through the game. I played the game. The first game I ever played was Pearl. The first game I ever played through was Black and White. But I've never played Platinum. I've always wanted to do that. I have a Platinum cartridge as well. First game was looking at my brother play Pokemon Yellow. Serious one was Silver. Old friend of mine casually gave it to me because it was boring. Dude, stories like, yo, a cat with a hat. Stories like that are the best. Those are the best kind of stories. Like, my little brother, someone gave him, like, a copy of Soul Silver. And that was, like, I don't think that was the first game he played. Surely he had played a game before that. But it's like, that's one of his favorite games. And he loves, like, that story. Like, this guy just gave me this. How do you get Koraidon to glide? I just jump up and click B. And then to fly, you double tap B. Wait, no. You glide. While you're gliding, you push down on the left stick as if you're sprinting in, like, Fortnite or Call of Duty. And the glide feature you just unlock while you're playing through the game normally. The fly feature, you go back. It's some challenge with the Steel Elite Four member of the Blueberry Academy. You don't just get, you do have to go get it. You don't just get it, though. You have to go to it's the Steel Girl from the Blueberry Academy. She's in the Canyon biome. You have to do something with her afterwards to unlock flying. I'm friends with someone on Unite whose mains are Serena, Meowscarada, or what is it, Mayo? In Italian, what are you friends with, Mayo? Those are the guys he uses? Dude, Gardevoir just drops me in Pokemon Unite. Same with Meowscarada. All those guys just shred me. Sorry, also, Mitchell, sorry about that. I remember I saw you say that comment earlier and I didn't respond right away. I was talking about something else. My bad. Yeah, I don't remember specifically where you go. It was either the classroom, you might have just gone to talk to her. I don't recall specifically what the criteria was, but there was something you had to do. Oh, you only beaten 2 of the Titans? Oh, then you have to just keep playing the Titans. I think it's it actually might be the 3rd one. The 3rd one might be where you get it. Because I know climbing's the last one. Because when we were doing the Nuzlocke, that's the one I wanted the most. And obviously it was the last one. I think sprinting's the first, then it goes swimming. How many Titans are there? One, 2, 3, 4. Is it really only 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it goes sprinting, swimming, climbing, gliding. What's the other one? Oh, jumping. You can jump higher with one of them. Actually, so it's probably the second to last one. Because it probably goes sprint, jump, swim, glide, fly. Or no, sorry, glide, climb, then fly. Because fly is like the post-game type stuff. Yeah, I forgot about jumping high. That's one of them. I love the music up there. If only that music played the whole time. It stops when we go over here. Just slowly fades away. Remember, it was sprint, jump, swim, glide, and climbing. That's probably it. That's probably it. All I know is climbing's the last one. All I know is that climbing's the very last one. How many shinies have I gotten today? Just this one Rotom so far. Just the one Rotom. If I'm being honest, I haven't even been paying attention to any of the other Pokemon that spawn. Excuse me. I've been keeping an eye out on the Drifloons. Shiny Drifloon would be really cool. Do I even know the shinies over here? Rotom's red. Murkrow's purple. Drifloon's yellow. And Varoom is like gold. I don't know Grimer. Meowth has pink feet. I'm probably not going to get... who cares about the Meowth, if I'm being honest? Which Pokemon is the Titan? It'd probably be... the Great Tusk, right? In the desert. Grimer's a greenish color. Oh my god, I gotta tell you guys this. So I have a group chat with my brothers and cousins, and we all play Pokemon Go. And one of my cousins sent into the group chat one day, oh my god, look, I got a shiny Grimer. Being completely serious. Like, he's like, I can't believe I found this today. Completely serious, he got that, thinking he got a shiny Grimer. It was an Alolan Grimer. It was an Alolan Grimer, and he thought it was shiny, dude. That was hilarious. It was so funny. I'm like, I literally looked at that, I was like, there's actually no way. He has to be trolling. He was completely serious. He was like, I got a shiny. I'm like, yeah, no, it's a regional, not as shiny. My silly self went bird, crab, great tusk, worm, and big fish. Actually, now that I think of it, when it shows your map here, does it show you in the order? This is the order in which you did it, right? Surely. Because what else would it be? So probably something he wanted is for everyone to have a different version of that then. Although most people did it the same. Remember, A-Drive posted the key of the best route to go in order of the things. To make it as easy as possible. Or not as easy as possible. To make it as, like, level to what you were as possible, I should say. Dude, I don't know. You guys live all over the world. Over by me, it's been so nice out. It was like 60 degrees yesterday in February. Normally there's snow on the ground. We've had like a warm streak these past couple days. Like I ended the stream yesterday and I went to let Murphy out and I let him outside. I'm like, wait, it feels kind of warm out there. Yes, 51 right now. 7. Oh my gosh. My brother randomly got a shiny Kyogre and Sapphire. He reset the game because he didn't like the color. Oh my god. Dude, I feel like so many people have had stories like that. Where they get a shiny, they don't even know what it is, reset it, and then get the normal one. And they don't even realize how rare the shiny is. Especially for legendaries. UK is, has gone cold and rain. Dude, every time I see stuff of, like, London and all that, it just seems like it's cold, cloudy, and rainy. The thing is, though, with places like that, like, cold, cloudy, and rainy, where it's like that during the winter time, the summertime is the best. It's so good. Because it's just perfect weather. Not too hot, but warm enough. This was the first game where the objective was confusing. I remember defeating the bug gym leader, like, as the third one. Yeah, one thing I always thought was they should have done it to where the levels of the gym leaders scale to your progress in the game. Like, obviously, like, you look at the map here, and each one, like, it keeps track of the order in which you've done them in. So why can't the stuff scale to where you are? Like, maybe the Titans and all that don't have to scale, but, like, at least the gym leaders. For, like, the order in which you do them in. I think that would be so much more fun. That Alolan Grimer story reminded me, my mom caught a shiny Swablu and didn't know it was shiny. She doesn't know anything about Pokemon. Dude, shiny Swablu is a sick one. The gold. That one's crazy, because in Pokemon Go, you have to get 400 candies to evolve that thing. Pokemon Go with certain Pokemon just were like, you know what, we're just going to make this difficult. Like, Gyarados and Magikarp, that makes sense. It's 400 candies. Like, I'm fine with that. Swablu and Altaria, Noivern and Noibat, Larvesta and Volcarona. I'm like, why you guys gotta do this? Larvesta is 400, right? It might only be 200. Again, I still don't have one, so I don't know for sure. I have the rare candies to get... No, I think it is 400, because half my bag in Pokemon Go is rare candies. Literally, 50% of my bag in Pokemon Go is rare candies. And I'm like, I'm saving them. Everyone's like, you gotta use them. Like, nah, I'm saving them, because when I get Larvesta, I'm gonna evolve that to Volcarona right away. Volcarona is one of the coolest Pokemon of all time. Volcarona is a Pokemon that I thought was a legendary when I first saw it. I'm like, we got this crazy static encounter at the bottom of these ruins. This thing's gotta be a legendary. It isn't, but it is still really cool. Yeah, Wimpod and Golisopod as well. Like, if they did, like, Wishy-Washy, and, like, if you get 400 Wishy-Washy, you could get the big form of it. Like, that would make sense, right? I don't know, just the like a glycopod, like, I don't know, maybe I don't know enough about glycopod. Maybe there's something with it. Dude, those things are crazy. What glycopod is based on, those, like, things that are at the bottom of the sea, those things are crazy. Talk about, like, creepy, too. If I saw one, dude, I would just, I don't even know. I might pee in my pants. I don't even know what I would do. Like, those kind of bugs and stuff, like, when I was little, like, little, my parents told me I was terrified of bugs. And what they would do, the sandwich is up, isn't it? Yeah. And what they would do were buy me all these bug books and, like, show me all these bug shows to try to make me not scared of bugs. They literally said, like, it honestly probably just made things worse. I'm like, well, thanks, Mom. Just made it worse. But the point is, I hated bugs when I was little. Now, like, I'm fine with them. Like, bugs don't bother me. Like, spiders and stuff, I don't care. Wasps, dude, I'm hunting wasps during the summer. I'm out there. I have a video of myself. There was a wasp on our mailbox, and I go to get the mail, and it's just sitting there. And I pull out my phone. I start filming. I have a video of it. And I just flick the wasp right in the head, and it just goes flying off, dude. It was hilarious. Like, I hate wasps so much and all those things. Not that I'm scared of them, just like, they're just annoying. But this might be deep-rooted in me from when I was little. In my childhood fear of bugs. Like, something like Wimpod, like, if I saw that in real life, like, those type of creatures, dude, like, I don't know, the legs and everything on them, like, it just creeps me out. I don't know. It just, I can't do it. It just creeps me out too much. And it's the legs. That's what gets me. The leg, like, all the legs moving like that, like, ugh. I'm getting the chills and stuff just thinking about it. Or, like, has anyone had, like, those house centipedes? I don't know what they're called. They have some, it might just be house centipede. I'll see them downstairs in our laundry room, like, maybe once every other month. House. Oh my god, this is it. This is it. I'm gonna show you guys. Oh my god, I can barely even look. I don't even. Dude, I can barely look at this thing. Dude, these are so. Oh my. These things. They are complete. Reference. They are completely harmless. Dude, I can look. Like, look. Dude, it's just. I can't. These things are completely harmless. Like, can cause you no harm whatsoever. And. Dude, I had to close it out and not look at it. Those things are... I gotta close that tab, actually. Dude, I open my phone and it's just the first thing. Dude, it gives me, like, the chills, dude. Those things are completely harmless. Completely harmless. And actually, they eat a lot of bugs. Like, that's actually... They're kind of, like, good because they eat all the other bugs. And, like, they eat the bugs that would cause problems. Those things, though... Dude, like... Again, I'll see maybe one every, like, 3 months. Dude, they freak me out so much. I can't. They freak me out so much. Oh my god, a cat with a hat. I was literally just gonna mention this. The stink bugs. Those things are everywhere. Everywhere, dude. Those things don't bother me at all. Like those bugs. I get weirded out looking at those things. The stink bugs are just annoying because they're everywhere. They're in like they just pop in my house. Like when I was streaming the other day, I think it was one day last week. I'm like, I thought I heard something. I get up, a stink bug ran into the back of the screen. I'm like, where did this come from, dude? They just spawn randomly. I can't. I hate those things so much. Those centipede things, though. The stink bugs are just straight up annoying. I'll crush those things with just my finger. Like, those things. Why are you all over the place? That's what I gotta ask them. The centipedes, though, no, thank you. No, thank you. Wood lice? Mitch, I don't know what that is. Wood. Are these roly-polies? Oh, these are those roly-polies. These things are tiny. No, like it's the sea creature things, like Wimp. I'm gonna look up Wimpod real life. Whatever this is. Whatever this thing is. Look how big this is. This guy's, just for reference, this thing's probably bigger than this water bottle here. Like, I'm holding this thing in the, like, look at the water bottle in my hands. Then look at this thing. This guy's holding this thing in his hands. Like, those kind of legs. It's the legs, dude. Literally. Like, I say I don't like, Slitherwing. And I'd say, why don't you like Slitherwing? Its legs creep me out. I don't know the names of those things. What the heck is a stink bug? They're these, like, little brown bugs. Like, actually, I don't even... Stink bugs or what everyone calls them. They're just these little, like... Here, I'll show a picture of this as well. Let me find one. Stink bug. Stink bug. Yeah, they're these little brown beetles. Honestly, they don't even smell bad. They just smell weird. These things. They don't, like, they're called stink bugs. And for reference, it's maybe like, a little bit smaller than the picture. They're maybe like this big. Like that big maybe. That's about how big they are probably. They're not very big whatsoever. Honestly, maybe the size of my thumb. That's probably how big they are. They're not like, they don't do anything. They honestly don't smell bad. It's just when you crush them, they do kind of smell weird. It gives like a weird smell. It's not like a bad, like it doesn't like, oh, that stinks. It's just, it smells weird. Maybe it's just me though. Yo, Exospace, thank you for taking the time to tune in. I appreciate it. How you doing? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well. Currently, we're shiny hunting Rotom. We found one at the start, but we're looking for another one because we want shiny Rotom Wash as well. We want the normal shiny Rotom Wash, and honestly, I'll be happy with all of them. Any of those shiny Rotoms we can get. See, the stink bug thing, I don't think they stink. To me, they just smell weird. That might just be me, though. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Like, to some people that, like, they can't stand that, it doesn't bother me, really. If I'm being honest, like, nails on a chalkboard, there's never been anything that bothers me. And there are weird things like that do bother people, though. Like, that's, like, the most common one I can think of that, again, doesn't bother me whatsoever. What does bother me, if you take, like, styrofoam, like, 2 pieces of styrofoam and rub them together, that, like, plastic rubbing sound, or, like, you ever get a package and it has those big, like, the packaging is like those plastic, like those blown up pieces of plastic, like the plastic ball almost. It's not a ball, but it's like it's like the bubble wrap, but if it was just one big bubble. And they're like this big, you take stuff like that and like rub, or, like that kind of plastic, I guess, and you like rub it together. That's what I can't do that. I'm trying to think, there's something. There was one thing one time that I have a perfect example of it's like mainly just like that kind of plastic rubbing together. Styrofoam's one too. Like a lot of people are like maybe not so bothered, but just annoyed by like a fork on a plate or something like that. Like that doesn't. I'm not even like annoyed by that. That doesn't bother me. People smacking their lips. Now, I don't know if that's something that bothers me, or it's just that my little brother does it all the time and it makes me annoying, or makes me annoyed. And so, am I annoyed because it's him doing it, or am I annoyed because just people smacking their lips annoy me? Honestly, probably a mix of both. Probably a mix of both, if I'm being honest. Hey, use rubbing alcohol or disinfectant? Really? I'm telling you guys, when I deal with those stink bugs, I don't notice the smell at all. Dude, when we're streaming during the summer, I'm telling you, we'll find one. There'll be one. I'll have like the window open behind me, and I hear them goes, brrr, and they just jump onto the screen, like, and I'll be sitting there like I have another desk right behind the camera here, and I'll be sitting there and the window's open. They fly and land on the screen, and I just flick the screen and they go brrr, and just fly off. No, yeah, I know, like, a cat with a hat. Exactly, like, that noise with the fork, like, yeah, it's an annoying sound, but it doesn't, like, it's not one of the things I'm like, oh, like, it just, like, gives me chills or bothers me, like, insanely. I don't, maybe I guess I'm weird. I was just thinking, you know what would be cool if Shiny Rotom was yellow? I kind of think that would be cooler. If the colors flipped on the shiny and now, because it's kind of like yellow for the electricity and red for the color. Imagine the electricity was red and the body was yellow. What did you choose for your starter Pokemon? I picked Quaxley. Where'd he go? Is my starter gone? Oh, there it is. I picked Quaxley and evolved it to Quaxaval. Yeah, I was disappointed. What me and my brothers did, so I have two brothers. I've been talking about them a bunch this stream. I should have preferenced that. I have two younger brothers. And I remember the day... the day the first trailer for Scarlet and Violet was released, where they were in that, like, dusty old room, and, like, at the end it showed the picture of the three starters. We all watched that trailer, and we all picked a starter. I said I was the grass one, then one of them picked the fire, and one of them picked the... no, I said I was the water one. One of them picked grass, and one of them picked fire. And from just seeing the first form, like, there was the three of us, we each picked one. We're like, we're each picking these. We can't change the starter we picked. And so we did that. I thought I had the best one with Quaxley. I had the worst one. Quaxley was the worst one. Now, I don't like Palworld. I've said this before. But there's, like, some there's, like, some yellow, or a blue, like, water bird in Palworld that, like, stands up on its two legs, got, like, a big chest and the big wings, and it's, like, some sailor-type bird. That's what I was hoping Quaxley would have evolved into. Instead, we got a belly dancer. Which, I mean, nothing wrong with belly dancers, but Quaxaval, you know, my expectations were something completely different. I'll just say that. Yo, Scary Knight, thank you for tuning in. Hope all is well. Can't stand Power, Naraku. Oh my, dude, I got it. Dude, everything I put, whether it be Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere I post, I have people commenting, Palworld is better, Palworld is better. I'm like, give it a break. Palworld has like 2,000 viewers total on Twitch. Like, that game's dead already. I mean, people are saying Palworld's better, Palworld's better. Like, Palworld, yeah, it was big when it first came out. A year from now, is Palworld going to be relevant? No. Year from now, is Pokemon going to be relevant? Yes, we're going to be freaking out because there's going to be a new generation about to come out. And, like, the thing is, too, like, if I'm being honest, I dislike Palworld because I get comments of people saying Palworld's better. I'm like, just shut up. But Palworld isn't even like Pokemon. Palworld's nothing like Pokemon. It's a completely different game. I already made a video about this. I don't want to go ranting on about this game. I don't even want to talk about Palworld. It just makes me mad. Have you found your shiny yet? So, we found one shiny Rotom within the first sandwich. This little guy right here. Look, he's out here throwing hands. Oh, excuse me. He got beat up and ran back. We found one shiny right away. And so, we are currently looking for more because, for those that don't know, Rotom has multiple forms. I'll open the Pokédex here. Wrong Pokédex. I'll open this one and show you guys. We have the lawnmower, the freezer, the fan, the oven, and the washing machine. Rotom Wash, the washing machine. That's my favorite form of Rotom. Now, we did get the one shiny already, and I'm going to keep that one as Rotom. But I do want to get another one, so I could make that other one Rotom Wash. So that's why we're looking for more of them. And honestly, I'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to get all of them. I think it'd be really cool to have all of them. Let me heal it. Rotom just got smacked in the mouth. Let me heal him up a bit. Good job, Rotom. Oh, you know what? I haven't checked the IVs or anything on the shiny Rotom we got. They're good. Does he have a... Dude, it's so weird there's no music playing in the game. Oh, Rotom likes to relax. I feel that, Rotom. I like to relax every so often, too. I feel ya, Rotom. Just liking to, you know, chill out and relax. See, this music over here. This music's so good. Same Rotom Wash is just the best, boy, that I love, but I don't have one in game. I don't have one in this game either. You guys told me, so I actually have to go down to the port right here and win the thing in the like, you have to bid on it and win it in the live auction to get Rotom Wash. And actually, now that I was thinking about this, so one of the reasons, again, why I decided to shiny hunt Rotom, because Pokemon Go just released a new, like, research where you can obtain Rotom. Now, Rotom Wash has been out in Pokemon Go for a little bit now. It came out during the first Global Go Fest. At least that's when I first caught mine. In like 2020 or 2021. One of those years. I think it was 2020, if I'm not mistaken. And I was thinking about, like, has normal Rotom really never been in the game? And then I like looked it up and a bunch of people were getting shinies and like, I can't believe I got it for my first one. I'm like, oh wow, so it really is just being released into the game. Rotom Wash has been there, but they just now released normal Rotom. Rotom Wash is my favorite, though, because it's so much... It's so good in battling, dude. Do the auction this stream. Oh, yeah, I'm going to go over there and do it. Yeah. I'm just looking for the Rotom first. The Derp Jerk. What channel is stumbled upon? You look like the villain from the Smurfs? I've never watched the Smurfs before, so I don't know what that guy looks like. Let's look him up. The villain from the Smurfs? Let's see. Smurfs villain. The villain from the Smurfs? Gargamel? This guy? There's no way I look like this guy. What do you mean? Gargamel? You saying this? This guy? I don't look anything like this guy. I look like him? Are you kidding me? Dude, I got good hair. What do you mean? This guy's... He's got the cul-de-sac around his head. Look how big his nose is, too. Look at my nose. My nose isn't big. And he's got a mole. And he's only got one tooth. I got a full set of teeth. Dude. My teeth are actually cracked. In a good way. Not like they're cracked like in a bad way. I went to the dentist and I went to a new dentist. And I'm at this new dentist. And, or no, actually, no, I wasn't at a new. This was actually, never mind. This was the last time at my old dentist. And I had some new lady in there cleaning my teeth. Because, you know, you have the people come in and clean your teeth. And then the actual dentist comes in. Then the actual dentist comes in and, does, like, the actual dentist type stuff. Honestly, I don't know what it is. I feel like the first person does more stuff than the dentist. The dentist just comes in and just, like, smacks your teeth around and says, yep, you're good. And then they always try to talk to you when they got their hand in your mouth. It's like, well, I can't really talk because your hand's in my mouth right now, but that's a different story. I was at the dentist, and the lady came in to start and was looking through and cleaning my teeth, and she's like, have you had braces before? I'm like, nope. She's like, are you sure? I'm like, am I? Yeah, I'm sure. I haven't had braces before. And then she's like, there's no way. And she's like, actually, like, serious. She's like, you're lying. She legit thought I was joking with her. And like, no, I'm serious. I've never had braces before. And I started laughing. And she's like, no, there's no way. So she goes over to the computer and literally looks it up. And she reaches her head out the door and says, has he had braces before? I'm like, what? Are you, the dentist doesn't believe me. And I'm like, no, I've never had braces before. And she looks it up. She's like, oh, look, your records are right. You've never had braces before. I'm like, see? I told you. My teeth are cracked. My teeth are cracked. I got good teeth. Don't need those braces. The Derpter just subbed. Do you want a shiny? I'm really nice and funny. Hey, I appreciate you subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in as well. I'm good on the shinies, though. We're looking for Rotom right now. We've gotten our first one. We got one to keep as, you know, normal OG Rotom. What we're looking for, though, is another... Dude, Rotom runs out, goes to fight the other Rotoms, and just gets beat up, gets punched in the mouth, and then he runs back to me and I have to heal him back up. But I want to get a shiny Rotom Wash and the Rotom Lawnmower. Those are... You know what? Rotom Wash is definitely my favorite one. Yo, Amelie Johnson, thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate it. Rotom Wash is without a doubt my favorite one. But then the other ones after that, like, the Lawnmower's cool. The Oven's cool. And the Freezer's cool. Those are, like, honestly, I don't even know. They're all good. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, they're cool. They're not great. They're all great. I don't know which is my favorite out of those, though. The Fan's definitely my least favorite one. The Fan's definitely my least favorite one. Yo, Cake, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I have a really cool shiny to give to a stream. It's hard to find someone that wants shinies from me. Amelie Johnson, how's your day been so far? My day's been great. We're doing so good. We're having a great stream. We got the shiny right off the bat. Vibes are high. That was great. Finding that shiny right away. We found this, so we've been live for a little over 2 hours. We found this first shiny within the first 20 minutes. It was awesome. So, vibes have been high. We're looking for Rotom. Rotom's an awesome Pokemon. We're cooking right now. We're doing great. I do ask everyone that's watching, please make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the streams we do. We stream every morning like this from 8 to, normally like 8 to noon, 8 to 1 Central Standard Time. And then we stream the evening as well. We stream the evening as well. And typically we play like Pokemon Unite. We play Pokemon Legends Arceus we've been playing right now. We do tier lists. We do shiny hunts like this. Other playthroughs as well. So we'll be live tonight as well from like 7:30 to like 9 to 9:30. Just depends on how fast I finish cleaning up from dinner. If I'm being completely honest. For when we go live at night. Seemed like a pretty good stream to me. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. We're having a, like I said, we're having a great stream today. Legends Arceus is like the Dark Souls of Pokemon. Dude, like Legends Arceus, I've said I don't like. Now, I don't like the grinding aspect of it. Like having to catch the same Pokemon again and again and again. Because for the Pokedex to do the entries where you catch Beautifly 15 times, I'm like, I don't like doing that stuff too much. But like the actual story, like we fought the Arcanine the other day. Dude, that was insane. I posted it as a short last night as well. For anyone that may missed the stream or wanted to see that. Because a bunch of people were commenting saying that, that's like the hardest boss fight in the game. That Arcanine fight, I'm like, we beat it on the 3rd try. I didn't think it was like that difficult to do. But, hey, we beat it. And like, again, I don't like the grinding aspect of it. I love the story, though. The story so far has been great. I fell from the sky. No one likes me because I fell from the sky. Not going to spoil anything, but the final boss was a pain. I had to buy charms. Arcanine is child's play compared to it. Oh, God. Well, here's the thing, too. I do kind of nerf myself when we're playing it because we haven't evolved Rowlet. We have a level 48 Rowlet on the team. And we already have Arceus. Who am I kidding? The game's going to be a breeze. We already got Arceus. I'd be thinking, what do you mean you have Arceus? We have a level 45 Bidoof. Yeah, a level 45 Bidoof named Arceus. A level 45 Bidoof named Arceus. Arceus and Rotom hard carry the team. Hard carry the team. You fell from the sky, fell off my chair the first time I saw your face. Dude, I don't look anything like that guy. I swear. That dude was like... Actually, I am kind of sitting hunched over, I guess. I'm going to have, like, back problems if I... Look, yo, I appreciate you, the derp jerk. You're making me fix myself for the better. Sitting hunched over like that, I'm gonna end up like that guy. I got to sit straight up. Straight up and down. Loved Arceus. It's true that battle's hard. Oh. Again, I don't know how the game ends. I will note, I've seen some battles. Like, I saw you fight... I don't want to say anything because I don't want anyone to accidentally elaborate on it because I genuinely don't know really anything about the game. I've never watched a video of someone playing the game. I missed a shiny Grimer. No way. Did I really? Dude, that would be 2 days in a row where I missed a shiny. Did I really miss a shiny Grimer? It spawned and despawned? Let me check. Let me check. Did I really? Dude, that would... Actually, you know what? That wouldn't be that bad. The other day, I see a shiny Golduck. I am staring at a Golduck. I literally say, is that shiny? I'm like, no, it's just because of the light. And then I run away from it. And then I look at the chat and it's blowing up. All of you guys are saying, that was shiny, that was shiny. I'm like, no, that wasn't. I go look it up. I'm like, oh my god, it was a shiny Golduck. I missed a shiny Grimer? You sure? Because you guys said Grimer was like a greenish blue. You sure it wasn't the head of a Curlia? You sure it wasn't the head of a Curlia or something? Man, I got this stream playing right now. Do you, Amelie Johnson, do you stream daily? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We've been streaming daily on YouTube for a little while now, and I just started streaming on Twitch about a week ago. That's great. You had a great potentially deserve a follow. Hey, yo, Amelie Johnson, thank you so much. We're just starting out, like I said, on Twitch. We have like, I think I have like, actually, you might be the 15th follower. I think we got 15 followers now on Twitch. You know, we're growing, we're climbing. I was wondering too, someone said, I was asking like, what's the first big milestone on Twitch? When I said straight, okay, I'm at that part right now. Yeah, I can play the audio of my own stream. That dude was like, I am kind of sitting hunched over, I guess. I'm gonna have like back problems if I yo, I appreciate you, the derp jerk. You're making me hey, we're checking. Sitting hunched over like that, I'm gonna end up like that guy. I gotta sit straight up. Straight up and down. Was there? Fix myself for the better. I don't see... Yo, if you actually saw that I missed one, send me a screenshot on Instagram. You can DM me on the Pokeplaya. I see a Grimer. Is that shiny? Oh my god. Oh, no. No, it's not. Shiny Grimer is green. Dude, actually, I don't know. That one does. No, dude, it... I don't know, man. It looks shiny. I see it despawning. It looks shiny as it's despawning. I don't know. Yo, if you have a screenshot, DM it to me on Instagram. I'll check it out. If I missed two in a row, I swear. That'd be 2 shinies I've missed. Who is Discord? Oh! Speaking of Discord, I gotta tell you guys. So, hopefully, this weekend, I will have the Discord up. Again, if I'm being honest, I don't really use Discord. Like, I use Discord like when I'm playing video games with my friends. We all get in a call. So, I'll go in Discord and talk to them. But you guys were asking for me to make a Discord for the channel. So, I made a new Discord, and then I made a server. And it's getting, like, finalized and stuff. My brother's helping me out with it. He uses Discord. He's a Discord rat. He's in there all the time. So, he had like 1,000 Discord noties on his phone. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. And so he's helping me set up the Discord. And so we're going to hopefully have it this weekend. And then I'll mention it in the streams and stuff. And then I'll post on like the community tab. On Twitch, I don't know how to post on Twitch. So I'll probably just mention it in the streams. So I'll let you guys know when it's ready. When it's up and running. No shinies there. Now you guys are making me, I'm like thinking about it now. I'm worried about missing a shiny. I'm checking them all, like double checking now. With all the Rotoms. Let's get some music playing over here. I walk in the area and music literally, it stopped playing as I said that. Sorry. Like now I'm conscious about being hunched over. No, nothing there. And oh god, dude, shiny Rotom is. I was mentioning this before, dude. I love that shade of red that Rotom is. Oh. Are we gonna be stuck here for 10 minutes like we were with like with the Great Tusks? Dude, we got stuck in a circle of Great Tusks and they wouldn't let us out. It would be encounter. By the way, don't you consider using artworks on your stream to attract more followers and viewers? What do you mean artworks? Like an overlay? People have asked about that before. I don't like that stuff, if I'm being honest. I just like the simplicity. I just like the simple screen. I don't know, it's probably just me. We have, like, on YouTube, we have emotes for members. We have, Snorlax and Rowlet. And then, once we unlock... Actually, no, I think... No, never mind. Puffton actually just gifted more members. We might have enough now to add more emotes. On Twitch, though, I don't know how... Again, I don't know. I know nothing about Twitch. I don't know where I'm at to get emotes and stuff. I'll have to look into that. Dude, Twitch hates me, I'm telling you. Every time I start the stream, it doesn't say the title. It puts the title of the previous stream. And then I go in and fix it, and then I'll... Watch, I'm going to end the stream, and the title's going to change to the previous stream. So then I have to go back in again and fix it again. Twitch just doesn't like me. The idea wants to Pokemon Unite with viewers. Probably at the start of the next season, probably. Because I'll be a low enough rank to where I can play with you guys, I think. Because I think I'll get bumped out of Master. Because, like, I've just been grinding Master ranked right now. Because, again, I want to get to 1,600 rating for the sticker. And, no disrespect, but I'm not playing with viewers for that. I ain't, I'm solo queuing for that. Because if it's anything like how we played with Mayo, no disrespect to Mayo. Mayo sucked. So I just solo queue for that. Jackaroo, 5 days till Pokemon Day. Dude, Pokemon Day. I'm telling you guys, I'll be live while, the Pokemon Presents is going on, and we'll be reacting to that. We'll be watching that together. Well, I can help you with that. Basically, I'm an artist. I do work for streamers and gamers for their stuff. If you say I can show you my portfolio. If you want to DM me on Instagram, sure. Like I said, I have someone, shout out Puffton. Puffton helps make the, she's made all this stuff so far for me. Yo, but Amelie Johnson, if you want to DM me on Instagram, you could. Okay, my Instagram's just the PokePlaya. The_Pokey_Playa. And it should be linked in the, actually, no, on Twitch, it should just be linked directly on Twitch. I forgot I put those in there. So it should be linked on there. Until K play, what about me? Dude, we'll do the 1v1 eventually. Again, like I said, once the season resets, I'll be doing all that stuff. Yo, and Cake, yeah, if you could if you want to DM that to me, if you actually got a screenshot of it. If you actually have a screenshot of it, I'll check it out. Is the sandwich going? How long has it been not going for? Dude, I'm just sitting here running around. I'm like, wait, where's the ROTOM? And then I'm like, wait, the sandwich is done. Sure enough, sandwich is up. We've just been running around doing absolutely nothing. Can you please follow me back? I don't really follow people back, because then one person asks to follow them back, then the next person does, and then next thing you know, I'm following everybody. Greetings from Cantor, but taste of the crepes are the rage right now. Strawberry whipped cream crepe. Please. 1. Pay with cash, because we got that bread in this game. Downloading Instagram right now? Yo, Cake, I hope I'm the first follower. What are you looking for now? We're still looking for more ROTOMs. That'd be sick, too, to have a party of ROTOM. How many forms of them are there? I keep clicking the wrong Pokedex. Blueberry. There's 6 total. We could have a full party of 6. Alright, sandwich is going, right? Good. Sandwich is going, we're off and... Or the crepe's going. Sorry, it's not a sandwich. The crepe's going, we're off and running. Oh, crap. Whisper on Twitch? Ooh, let me see. I don't... let's see if I can figure that out. I apologize. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, I got no idea how to check whispers on Twitch. Sorry. Run away, run away. Don't go your personal information. Oh, no, I just get... Yeah, that's just my... That's just the Instagram I use. That's the Instagram I post on all the time. For, like, the channel. Okay, so it has been a little bit since the last shiny. The first one we got, like I said, rather quickly, and vibes have been high as a result of that. The next one, though, it's been a bit elusive. Haven't been able to find it as of yet. Oh, you know what? I actually might have to go let the dog out in a sec. After this sandwich, I have to go let Murphy out. Gotta sit up. Gotta sit up. Oh my god, he might have heard me. He's gonna come running to the door and start scratching at the door. Then he's gonna want to come in. Then he's gonna be sitting here in my lap. And then he's gonna want to leave. And then he has to leave. And then it's just, he ruins the stream. Then he's yelling. On Pokemon Day, I think there's a new, Oh, I thought that one was shiny. On Pokemon Day, there's a new anime called Horizons, I think. Is Horizons not out in English yet? Sorry, excuse me. Is it not out in English yet? Because it's been out in Japanese. I've watched a bunch of the episodes there. Is that shiny? Oh, no. In English, it's out already? Dude, I saw someone that said that the Pokemon Presents is going to be, like, just a whole, like, 90% of it is going to be them just talking about dumb mobile games that no one cares about. And then 5% of it is going to be them actually talking about the games, like, that we all care about. The main series games. Sent you my profile, have a portfolio, have a look. Hey, I'll check it out after the stream. Thank you. No, 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 no. I will. I was gonna say. I'm just kind of surprised we haven't seen another shiny. We haven't been looking very long, and we did already get one shiny. I wonder what's our shiny rate, like. I wish I could see. Actually, I probably could. No, I have to math it out. I don't think you can just see this information somewhere. But, like, how long it takes for us to find a shiny? Like, we find shinies every X amount of minutes. Because we've had some decent luck the past couple of streams. Specifically with that Great Tusk stream. Can we do a PvP? I'm good right now. I do streams every so often, though, where we battle people. When we do, if I'm doing, like, a stream where I do Battle Stadium, those streams I battle viewers and stuff. I'll say that I've wiped the floor with most of you. I've smoked most of you guys. We're pretty good. Except one of you used all legendaries and you beat me with that. You had Rayquaza, Groudon, Kyogre, and I don't remember the fourth one. But I remember losing to that team. I think it was Urshifu. One of you pulled up with Urshifu Rapid Strike, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza. And I'm pulling up with, like, Ludicolo, Pelipper, Snorlax, and Iron Hands. Who's that? No. No, no, no. None over here. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to battle right now. I'm trying to find this Rotom Wash. Actually, is Rotom Wash good in doubles? I have no idea. I know it's good in singles. That thing was OP. Like I said, Gen 7 OU. Gen 7 OU, that thing was insane. I would use it all the time. Mitchell eating Doritos? Yo, Doritos are good. What's your favorite kind of Dorito? There's a lot of good ones. Honestly, the normal Doritos, the, like, nacho cheese, might be my least favorite. Just the OG normal Dorito, those might be my least favorite. Like, the spicy ones, they're not even spicy. They just straight up... Oh, I thought that Rotom encountered me. They just straight up taste better than the normal nacho cheese one. But the Cool Ranch... The Cool Ranch ones are so good. Those are awesome. And then there's the purple bag ones. I don't know what they're called. The ones in the purple bag, too. For me, probably go Cool Ranch, the spicy nacho cheese, the purple bag, then the normal ones. Those are like the main staple flavors. I don't think there's any more flavors. Like, actually, there was one in a yellow bag before. But I think those are just like event stuff or temporary stuff or seasonal stuff. I don't think those are permanent ones. Like those other main ones are the permanent ones. Like the big two are nacho cheese and Cool Ranch. Mitch, I'm British. Dude, there's a lot of you guys from over in England that watch. I appreciate it. I've always wanted to go over there because I've always wanted to go to a soccer game. So I've been a soccer fan my whole life, or you guys call it football. I've played my whole life. Oh, I always thought it'd be fun to go to a game. My team sucks right now, though, so I wouldn't want to go to a game for them. I like Chelsea. It's always funny, like, people, not people over there, like, everyone from, like, England and stuff, like, they have their teams because it's, like, where they lived. Like, for instance, like, sports fans in the U.S., like, if you're a fan of the Kansas City Chiefs, who just won the Super Bowl, like, most of the time, it's, like, the big fans of them are from Kansas City. Or just whatever's the close, like, for states that don't have, like, main sports teams, it's just whatever's the closest one. Like, what would be an example? No, like Alabama. Alabama doesn't have an NFL team, so everyone likes the college team, or you just like one of the teams from down over there. Like, there's the Saints, the Jaguars, any of the Florida teams. But for here, for like the Premier League's the biggest like main league there is, the biggest of the big six. Oh, there we go. It's like the biggest of the big six leagues, and people like obviously people over here watch it. Like that's like the biggest league over here, like for spectator wise. Like that's the one that's like pushed the most on the TVs, the easiest to find. Like that's the biggest one over here without a doubt. And I like Chelsea. Now, the story, like, again, this ties into what I'm explaining here. Everyone likes like these teams for some like weird reason. A lot of people may just be, oh, my dad or someone they knew liked them. For me, I was at a tournament one time and I found a Chelsea hat. I found a Chelsea hat at a tournament I was at when I was younger. And I took the hat and kept it, and I always wore it. And that's why they became my favorite team. I already saw them win the Champions League, though, so I'm hyped. I'm good. Now they suck. My brother likes them, too. I'm like, he's always talking about the players on the team. I'm like, dude, I don't know anyone on the team. They should sell everything to try to get Mbappe. That's the only saving grace right now. Whoever's getting Mbappe. Oh, I thought that was shiny. Whoever's getting Mbappe, but it's going to be Real Madrid. Not British, but not British, but even I know that the NFL is a nuts company. Dude, the NFL's insane. On every aspect of it. The athletes there, insane. The level in which these guys are at, physically, like strength-wise, speed-wise, agility, it's absurd. Like sport IQ and all that stuff, like, it's insane. Then you look at the actual league itself, like that whole scandal with like the concussion stuff and all that, them dealing with that, people talking about it being rigged, and then with all of this going on, you have like the gambling aspect of it. I don't sports gamble myself, but that's a massive thing. Everybody sports gambles now. It is insane. I don't do that myself. I'm like, I don't know enough about any of the. I don't know enough about that. I'm like, I'm not betting on any of the games. I don't even know all the players on the team. I don't even know the names of the plays. Like, no, I don't even know all the positions. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. But a lot of people do. And so because of that, people are saying it's rigged and all that stuff. And then on top of all of that, you have the TV ratings. Dude, they pull millions and millions and millions of viewers. Like, the Super Bowl had like 200 million viewers. Now I know the World Cup is different. Like soccer stuff is completely different. It blows it out of the water. Like on the average viewership of the Champions League final is bigger than the World Cup or the Super Bowl that just took place. That was the most viewed Super Bowl ever. It was insane. But like that, like, the NFL isn't like a global game as of yet. Like, yeah, soccer's bigger in every single facet. Like, the NFL will never be as big as soccer. But, like, the viewerships it manages to pull, with it being just for the United States, is insane. That is one thing, too, I've always thought was annoying. Like, so, I'm a soccer fan more than a football fan. But, like, everyone that's a soccer fan has to talk trash on the NFL. I'm like, why can't we just, and then everyone that likes the NFL talks trash on soccer. I'm like, why can't we just like both? Yeah, I get the names are overlapping. That's stupid. Like, if you go back to the root of it, whoever named the NFL, whoever named American football is a complete boneheaded idiot. When you already had football as being like soccer in the rest of the world. It's like, why, like, what crossed their mind to do that? And then also, I think the phrase soccer came from England. So it's like, I hate that argument. That might be my, like, people talk about pet peeves. That might be my most least favorite argument and stuff which takes place. I hate it. Can I say swear words? I mean, if you want. I don't swear on stream myself. Like, I'll note, I like swearing stuff in real life. I try not to on stream, though, because, like, I look at Pokemon as something that, like, kids and stuff, play. And so, like, in case there's, like, younger kids watching and they don't swear or something like that, I don't swear because of that, for the possibility of that. Mitch, I love to swim. Dude, I love swimming as well. I was talking about, we spent the first hour of the stream, I was talking about swimming. Oh, Cake, you sent it to me? Hey, Cake, I appreciate the follow. I see it. Oh, yo, Amelie Johnson. Sorry, I'm not clicking that link. Cake, I got you. Yeah, you can send it on there. Son of a flip-flap, the crisp is a dish. No, I have, like, I don't, like, don't swear. Like, I've slipped up a couple times. Playing Unite, it's hard. I will admit that. Playing Pokemon Unite, trying not to swear. I slip. That's the only game I've... You know what? I don't think I've ever swore playing the playthroughs. I don't think I've ever done, sworn doing the shiny hunts. Doing the battling, like when we do the battle stadium. None of that stuff. Playing Unite, that's the only place I've ever sworn. It's been multiple times. And again, I'm not someone that's like, oh, swearing's bad. I just view it from the aspect of, like, if a kid's watching someone play Pokemon, like if I was, like, I know a lot of parents don't like it when their kids watch people swearing. I'm like, so I don't want to swear like that. Because of that. Scary night. That's hilarious. Okay, bet. Dude, why can't the music just stay playing? Why can't the music just stay playing over here? Why does it have to stop? If the music just played the whole time, it'd be so much better. We got good music over here. That music's so good. That music's so good. I think all our ages are over 20. Probably, if I'm being honest. There is that one guy. There's been a couple people though that tuned in and said they were like, one guy said he was in like 2nd grade. I'm like, oh god, I gotta make sure I'm on my best behavior. I can't be swearing at all doing this. You sent the screenshot, dude. If you sent some like whack thing. No, I think it's so. Cake, I'm pretty sure I saw this. I saw the same one. So I don't think that one was shiny, because when it was standing there normally, it was purple, but then as it despawned, it did look green. I will admit that. As it despawned, it looked green. Although when it was there initially, it was purple. Like that one right there. No, no. Dude, I would be cool with a shiny Drifblim or Drifloon. Those are really cool. Dude, I still can't believe... I think when we were playing Arceus the other day, and I said, oh no, there's a mean Drifblim. It's because its eyes were red. I didn't realize every Drifblim's eyes are red. So, like, I think I said this yesterday. I could have caught that thing and completed that dex a lot faster. Show everyone the video. I don't think it's shiny. I don't think it is. Oh, God. Koraidon I almost just killed Koraidon. It looked shiny at first. It looked shiny at first, but then as it despawned, it did look green. I will give you that. I don't think it was, though. It's gone now, so I guess we'll never know. Actually, not right age of YouTube, but I don't really... I'm 12. Hey, yo, Scary Night Funkin', I appreciate you watching. Birthday's coming up, so don't worry. Yo, hey, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Hope you have a good one. No, no. Not over here. See, now you guys got me looking at... Cake, now you got me looking at all these other ones now. I'm, like, double-checking all the other Grimers and stuff so I don't miss a shiny. Because I know what the shiny looks like now. Meowth should be easy. It's like if you just see the flash of pink on the tip of the tail or the tip of the toes. Grimer's green. Varoom's gold, where it's normally silver. It still has the purple, but the silver is, like I said, gold. Rotom, we already saw Rotom. Dude, if we don't get any more, like, or all of them today, I might do this again tomorrow, if I'm being honest. Because I do kind of want to get all of them. I think that would be so cool to have a full party of 6 of them and have them all shiny. See, the music just cuts off. Just stay on! Just stay on, please! Should we let's head over to Chargestone Cave real quick. I just want to see what it's like in here. Or the cavern, sorry. The Chargestone Cavern. Based on Chargestone Cave from Unova, you get it. The names are the same. Hey, yo, to everyone that's been subscribing, thank you so much. We gotten 4 subscribers during the stream. And then I think 1 follower on Twitch. To everyone that's been following and subscribing, I appreciate it. Okay, now where's the entrance to the cavern? Oh, God. If you want, I can shiny sandwiches for you. Yo, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm good right now. If we get desperate, though, I'll definitely take you up on the opportunity. Oh, it's... Koraidon. Look, dude, I'm going right and it's going left. Oh, now that I'm showing the camera, look, it's working. All right, let's go over here to the cave. Ooh, a Lapras. Shiny Lapras would be cool. I got one in... Did I get... I got one during GoFest. Did I get 2 during GoFest? Dude, GoFest last year was cracked for me. 2 shiny Rayquazas, 2 shiny Laprases, I'm pretty sure. Tons of other shinies as well. I didn't get the thing I wanted the most, though. Which was 100 IV Rayquaza. Oh, it's on my alt account I got the shinies. Never mind. See? Look at this. See all those Pokemon in there with the lighting? See how they look different colors than normal? That's what I thought happened with the Golduck the other day. I was like, oh, no, that's not shiny. That's just it in the shade. So the lighting looks different. Does it not look like that Electros was just holding his hands up to the electric rock like he was warming his hands? Oh, God, look at everything. Oh, the electric mons. Dude, this cave is so cool. There's just these giant drops in there like that. There's Rotom darting around. I get Chinese and 1 to 3 sandwiches. I mean, we had that for a bit with our luck. We've been getting about, actually, no, we've been getting like about two shinies on average a stream, I would say. 4-hour stream, about 2 shinies. There's a battle stadium in here? Or battlefield in here, I should say. What? Why can't we battle in here? This is so cool. What did she say? Oh, so pretty. I thought it said prettyful. Like, is that a word? So I gotta scan across. Nothing there is shiny. You can't move these around, can you? Nope, you run into them. You know one thing that would have been cool? Is if for the cave here, or the cavern I should say, they had the music from the actual Chargestone Cavern. Like, I think the encounter music's when you encounter something from Unova. It is, yeah. Unova's got the best music. Unova is the best music. I think it has the best story. It's my favorite game. Oh, nothing over here. Mitchell, I'm a furry? What even is a furry? Is it like you just they just dress up? With like the fancy outfits? Dude, this cave is... Alright, never mind. I was gonna say this goes on forever, and I ran into a dead end. That Magnemite's not shiny, is it? No, I don't think so. The Meteor Pokemon, the Pokemon that die. They had I can't believe they had the anime episode where they died. Alright, I have to get out of here. I'm just gonna keep running into stuff I'm not even trying to look for. Shiny Rotom does look cool down here, though. It looks like the pinkish purple as Pecharunt. Like, see that Magnemite? Dude, I can't tell, because shiny Magnemite is gold, for those that don't know. It's so hard to tell, though, because they're, like, the chrome on them. Beldum's the same way as I was mentioning earlier. I always really liked Electros. I always thought Electros was a really cool Pokemon. I don't know why. From Unova, that's one of my favorites from Unova, for sure. Stretch. Dude, again, I'm still kind of sore from yesterday. We were talking about furries? Oh, are they two different things? Oh, my bad. Like I said, I don't know anything about them. Hang on, give me 1 second. There we go. All right, so we have one shiny Rotom so far for on the day. Still looking for the second one. Hopefully we'll find this sucker soon. Because once we get this... Or, you know what? Should we go get the... You know, let me go... Let's go talk to the thing over here. How does this even work over here? Wrong way. Alright, should be right here. One ROTOM catalog. All right, let's buy this one. All right, we're going against a mom and a little kid. 1,000. I'm rich. 2,500. Little kid's got 3K. 4 grand. 4 grand. For real? Did I win? Got it. Dude, that little kid threw down 3 bands. I'm like, oh no, we might not be able to get this. But no, we got it easily. There we go. Now. So we bought the ROTOM catalog. Now, how does it work? Oh god, what bag is it in? Oh, there it is. Hop in and out of various devices listed within it. Oh, wait, so it doesn't permanently go to one? It can change? What'd that person say? Old man Kofu. Oh, old man Kofu. Wait, so it doesn't have to stay the one form? Yes, it can change any time. I didn't know that. Wait, hang on. I didn't know that. I mean, that makes sense, honestly, though. ROTOM catalog. Wait, what's the light bulb? Oh, is the light bulb just a normal one? Kofu? Kofu's the gym leader. He's the gym leader from there. Lawnmower, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, all 6 of them. Washing machine. So does he, like, evolve into it? Oh, just transforms into it. Oh, wow! Yes, learn hydro pump. Get rid of Confuse Ray. Oh my gosh, dude, let's go! I didn't realize you could just do that. Let me save. Look at this. That's so cool. I did not know that. That's awesome. Yo, Naraku, thank you for telling me. That's crazy. You can just change them whenever you want. Wait, so we can go the lawnmower too, right? Hey, let's do the lawnmower next. I'll go down here for it. Let's go the lawnmower. Use this item. Lawnmower. ROTOM. Oh, now he's the lawnmower! He learned. Wait, does the... Oh, so it forgot hydro pump because it can't learn it, and then it learned that. That's so cool. Okay, let's go through all of them, man. Let's look at all of them. So again, oh wait, no, we already did. Light bulb's the basic form. Let's do fan. I think fan's my least favorite one. Hydro pump's my, the washing machine's my favorite one. Yeah, this one's my least favorite one, the ROTOM fan. No, don't want to save. You look, the little fan. It is cool, though, I will admit. It is cool. Let's do the oven. I've used the oven one before. That's so cool. What's the biggest one? The oven looks smaller. I thought it'd be a little bit bigger. That's a tiny oven. Now that I think about it, you can barely even fit a pizza in there. What if I have a full tray of pizza rolls? Where are they supposed to go? Oh, he's sleeping. The oven is pretty small. Let's go then. Let's go. ROTOM catalog. Use this item. Oh, we did light bulb. We did microwave. Refrigerator. The fridge. So is this going to be bigger? The fridge one is pretty cool. I'm going to Blizzard too. No, I don't want to save the game. The fridge is pretty big. About the size of my torso. Like, you think about, like, a fridge in real life is like the size of you. It's like as big as you. Oh, one thing I noticed for the shiny, the color of, like, the electricity around them is all the same. Let's go back to washing machine, my favorite one. Yeah, so the fridge is definitely the biggest one. ROTOM washing machine is kind of a little guy. Sandwich is still going? Nope. Alright. Gotta go get another one. Oh, you know what? I said I had to let the dog out. Give me one second. I'll be right back. I gotta go let Murphy out. I will be right back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Sorry, like I said, I had to let the dog out. All right. So let's go get another one of the, Is there no audio? Oh, no, there is. There is. Barely. Oh, no, it's working. There we go. I hear it. So again, with the no music in that area over there, it's so weird for me. I'm so used to hearing the music. There's just nothing. That's one of the best parts about the Pokemon games. The music in the games. Then Lavency has this cool techno music. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, sorry. Let's play with LP. Let's change it up. We got tons of that LP. We're rolling in the LP over here. Strawberry whipped cream crepe. See, look at ROTOM Wash over there. We got our gloves on, too. Our gloves from the, Peaches. The lady from Kitakami at the store. What is this stand over here? They're all delicious. What is he, a fruit? Ooh, look, he's got popsicles on there. Ooh, he's got some drinks, too. What do you think he's got? Delicious, refreshing ice cream. Mint chocolate chip ice cream? Dude, mint chocolate chip ice cream is the best ice cream there is. I stand by that. Fizzy pop ice cream? The texture of this icy treat is delightful, and its light sweetness is too. You'll never get tired of eating this. What is it, like soda? Like fizzy? Mango ice cream. Dude, mangoes are so good. You ever have a mango smoothie before? That stuff is amazing. Well-ripened mangoes are carefully selected for this ice cream. Its stunning sweetness may not be for everyone. Dude, I would love this one. Strawberry ice cream. Strawberry milkshakes are fire. Strawberry ice cream might not be the best, but milkshakes are fire for strawberry. The Minecraft Mon Salt Ice Cream. This is the shop's signature ice cream using the Minecraft Mon Salt? They're farming the Pokemon for this ice cream? I mean, it's probably good, though, if it's their signature item. Teriyaki ice cream? Like teriyaki wings? Teriyaki? This dish is secretly very popular, with the sweet and salty sauce bringing many repeat customers. Ugh. I don't know if I like teriyaki ice cream. Dude, the mango one, though? I'd be down for some mango ice cream. Then look, he's got the ice cream bars on there, too. The bars look good. We had the crepe already, though. Dude, look, they got that, like, mini flat top thing there. That looks pretty cool. Dude, I have a big flat top outside. Like a flat top you, like, grill stuff on. I'm like the hibachi dudes out there. Not actually, though. I'm not flipping this stuff around too crazy. But we make pancakes out there during the summer. I was going to say but I haven't made pancakes on there yet. I prefer to make the pancakes inside. I have this hex-clad pan. I got it as a gift. And I always used it, and I always thought it was good. The next thing I know, I started seeing, like, commercials with Gordon Ramsay using it. And I was watching videos of Gordon Ramsay. It's like the stuff he uses. I'm like, dang. This was a good gift, this pan I got. Dude, it's awesome. Nothing sticks to it. It's so easy to clean. It's so easy to cook stuff on, too. Mine is massive, though. I don't have just, like, a frying pan. I have, like, a pan. It's like, dude, it's like this big. It is not even bigger. It's huge. It's like the thing that has two handles on either side. It's not like one solid handle. I will note, it does take a bit to heat it up because it's so big. But it works great. It's awesome. And I like making pancakes on there. Because I always talk about I like making pancakes for dinner. Pancakes for dinner is the best. I like making chocolate chip pancakes. Put some butter on there. I have this pumpkin butter. That's really good. Then some syrup. Syrup's the best. A lot of people like fruit and whipped cream on their pancakes. I've never been the biggest fan of all that. I just like chocolate chip pancakes. Some people like chocolate pancakes, where it's like the batter's chocolatey. Nah, just give me chocolate chip pancakes and I'm good. I can crush those. Or if you get like some sausages too, make the sausages, and then you eat the pancakes, but you roll up the sausages with the pancake. That's good too. That's really good as well. Food's the best. I love food. One of my favorite foods, though, has to be pizza. Dude, I can crush pizza. Pizza's so good. There's all the different styles, too. There's, like, Detroit-style pizza, deep dish, Chicago-style pizza, New York, like the thin crust pizza. Then you have, like, frozen pizzas. You can get pizzas from, like, pizza restaurants. There's a different way to cut pizzas. Like, I've had some pizzas. The one slice is, like, this long. It's, like, massive. Then there's places that cut, like, normally. Then there's, like, Neapolitan pizzas. Then there's, like, the tavern-style cut pizzas. Oh. All the pizzas. Then you got stuff like pizza rolls. Oh, my gosh. Pizza is so good. A lot of people like all this different stuff on it. I'm down every so often for a pizza. Like, for me, first, I don't like sausage pizza. I don't get why people like sausage so much. I'm like, if I want, like, to eat sausages and stuff, I'll eat that on the side. Like, I don't want that on the pizza. I'm not that it tastes bad. Like, it tastes fine. Pizza's pizza. I'll eat any of it. But sausage pizza, I've never been the biggest fan of. Normally, I'll just like cheese. Although, like, if I'm going to, I've noticed if I go to, like, a chain place, like Little Caesars, for instance. Little Caesars, I'm having pepperoni. Because I don't just like the plain cheese from there. Just normal cheese is my favorite. Thin crust cheese. Cheese deep dish is the best. Dude, deep dish is good. I've had, I'm not the biggest fan of deep dish, I will note that. But I've had this spinach deep dish before. That's good. What type of cheese? Oh, God, I don't even know. I just go to the pizza places and say, give me cheese. I don't even know what kind of cheese. Honestly, that's the one thing where I really don't notice the difference between when I go to places. Like, I'm not like, ooh, this cheese tastes different. Love a good Parmesan white cheddar. Yeah, dude, I use Parmesan on, what do I use Parmesan on? I use Parmesan on something. I don't remember off the top of my head. I have some. I use it all the time. What's the thing? It's not fettuccine Alfredo where I put Parmesan on it, is it? No. I have some recipe I use Parmesan for. I don't remember what it was. Maybe I just used Parmesan. Or was it I used it the other... No, it might have been I used it the other week. I had some Parmesan. I was making, like, a hot sandwich in the oven. It was really good. Pastas, typically, that probably is it then. Dude, all the cheeses, I don't know. I mix up the cheese. I was gonna make fettuccine Alfredo. And I went to the store, and all the cheese squares, I'm like, oh, that's the one I want. It's in the same packaging. It's white. That's got to be it. I grab it. I come home. I shred it up. And I'm like, or grate it up, I should say. I'm like, this doesn't smell right. It was Asiago. I'm like, what? I didn't even realize I bought the wrong one. So, yeah, I'm no cheese connoisseur. I like cheese, though. Cheese is good. One thing, the main thing I noticed the difference with on pizzas, though, is taste-wise, is the sauce. Texture-wise, you got the crust. Some are, like, chewy, some are thick, some are thin, some are crispy. All these different ones. But the sauce is the one I've noticed. Like, there's a lot of newer places I've been going to where the sauce is, like, sweet. Like, they all have this new sweet sauce. I'm like, it tastes fine, but, like, it's nowhere near... Like, I don't even know how I would just... Like, my basic... there's a pizza place that's local to me. My favorite pizza place there is. I've had so much pizza. I've never had one that can touch this one. But I don't even know how I would describe it's just good. Like, I don't even know how I would describe the flavor. It's just good. That's the best way I could describe it. Not even good. It's amazing. And then I think of, like, I was at this other place not that long ago that I've never been there before. I'm like, oh, this sauce is really sweet. I mean, it was fine. Dude, we went there. I went there with my 2 brothers, and 2 of my cousins were there as well. Hey, yo, Smoke Fire, thank you for tuning in. Congrats on 1K subs. Could not find you streaming ever. Hey, yo, it's all good, man. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, dude, we hit 1,000 subs like 2 weeks ago now at this point. Now we're at 1,051. Still climbing, still climbing. Garlic and tomato herb sauce is the best. I make homemade. Jack, you make homemade pizza? I've been wanting to try that myself for a while. I've never done it, though. I've been wanting to try it, though. I've seen people make pizza on the grill. I'm like, that seems like it'd be good. Probably would be hard to make. You probably have to put some special pan down or something, I would assume. But I've always wanted to try to make pizza myself. Like, I make food all the time. One of my favorite things to make is, I just, like, enjoy making food. It's one of my favorite things to do. Pizza's one I've always wanted to try, but I've never done. I probably wouldn't make the dough. I'd probably buy the dough. That's because, like, baking's a whole different level. Like I've always said, like, I like cooking so much because cooking, you can kind of just do whatever you want. You kind of, like, splash this in here, put a little bit of that over there. With baking, like, you have to be exact or it's going to be all messed up. Love a good pepperoni and Parmesan snack. Well, just, like, pepperoni and Parmesan. That I used to eat that kind of stuff a lot, like meat and cheese as, like, a snack. Or, like, on some crackers. Like a grown-up Lunchable, you could say. That kind of stuff's good. My mom really likes that, too. She really likes, like, those, like, charcuterie board type stuff. She likes those things. She doesn't, like, make charcuterie boards, but, like, the type of stuff that'd be on there, like, she likes those. Is that shiny? No. But I was playing this. So me and my cousins and brothers, there was 3, 4, 5 of us total. This was on Rowlett Com Day. We're playing the Com Day the whole time out walking around. Then we go to this pizza place afterwards for dinner. It's this place I saw a video of. I'm like, ooh, we gotta go here. And so we go there. I'm all hyped up. We've been waiting to go to this pizza place for a while. We go there, and the girl that's like our waiter or waitress, or is it waiter? Because they make everything. The lady serving us. She was telling us, oh, you guys ready to order? We're like, yeah, we're ready to order. We think we're going to get a couple of pizzas. She's like, oh, how many should you get? And, like, they had, like, weird-shaped pizzas. There wasn't, like, a big round pie. It was, like, kind of, like, oval-shaped, you could say. And so we were like, we don't know how many we should order, though. How many do you think we should get and how many we should get? And she's like, oh, maybe, 3 medium would probably be good. I'm like, 3 medium? I'm thinking, these pizzas must be massive, dude. 3 mediums? Like, my cousins were telling us, because they lived by the place we were at. They're like, yeah, they are shaped kind of weird. So I'm thinking, oh, these things must be pretty big then. And then I asked the girl, I'm like, well, is there anyone in here that has a medium? Like, because there's a bunch of people looking around. She's like, oh, that table over there is a medium. Like, oh, that's not very big. I'm like, where's a large? And she goes, it's a decent size bigger than that. I'm like, oh, okay. And then we're like, well, how many do you think, like, we should get? Like, how many do people normally eat that come in and get this much? Or that come in with this amount of people? Because it was, again, 5 of us. She's like, oh, probably, like, 2 large will be plenty if you want leftovers. I'm like, 2 large if we'll have like, does she think we're going to show up and eat 2 slices of pizza? Now, I will note, me and my brothers, we eat a lot. Like I said, my one brother last night ate a pound of pasta by himself for dinner. And again, he's 5'7", 129. He's gonna start literally Monday. He's starting his bulk to try to actually get bigger. But the lady is telling us, she's like, "Oh, it's big. Like you'll have leftovers and stuff." I'm like, "We'll have leftovers. It's big." I'm like, I don't know. So I'm like, you know what? Let's get 3. And she literally says like, "Oh, are you sure you want 3?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good with 3." And like, typically, if you're at like a restaurant or something like that, or like somewhere where you're buying something from someone. Isn't it normally the other way around? Aren't the people selling this stuff normally trying to, like, get you to buy more? It was like she was literally trying to get us to buy less. She was trying to get us to get less, it seemed like. And so, I'm like, are these pizzas, like, the biggest, most filling things ever? And so then, the pizzas come out. Dude, we crushed up all 3 of them. We got 2 cheese and 1 pepperoni. We crushed them in, like, less than 10 minutes. They were gone. Now, I'm sitting there thinking, like, dude, I think we each could have eaten our own pizza. We could have got 5, maybe even 6 large pizzas. And this girl was telling us we would have had leftovers with 2. I'm like, there's no way. But that was one of the places where, like, the sauce was really sweet. That was the takeaway I had from it. The pepperoni was kind of mad, too. Their pepperonis they had were, like, they tasted like the pepperonis from, like, a frozen pizza. The cheese was good, though, I will admit. The cheese was good. The cheese pizza from that place was good. Little Caesar, Italian, yeah. Dude, that's the thing about Little Caesars. I can get 1 extra most bestest pepperoni Little Caesars pizza for $6, or no, it's like $7, and I'm good. I'm happy with that. Could I eat more? Yeah, probably. But I'm good with just that. I can pound a huge pizza and a pound of pasta, no problem. That's a lot of food. Pizza and the pasta? I'm normally one or the other. I don't like eating both, because I like going... If I'm eating pasta, I'm going all in. What are those grimers doing? Do you see that? And if I'm eating pizza, I'm going all in. I ain't doing none of this. Little bit of this, little bit of that. But, yo. Peanut, you sound like you throw down. Huge piece and pound of pasta, no problem. I like that. You throw down. If you're ever going to follow you on Instagram, hey, I appreciate that. I'm on Instagram, TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. All are the Pokey Playa. Some of them might have the underscores, like the underscore Pokey underscore Playa. Peanut, I live in an Italian centralized city. There's a good 10 to 15 local pizza places. See, that's the best. Those local places. Like I said, there's one local place by me that's like the best. Think how y'all stomachs handle that much food? I can't even eat 2 slices. That's more of a skill issue for me. No, dude, I eat a lot. Because I exercise a lot, too, like I was explaining. I lift and swim every day. Both. Lift and swim every day. And I just like eating. Eating is just fun. Dude, yeah, now I'm getting hungry, man. Now I gotta go eat something now. Here in London, the Uber Eats, I have over 500 restaurants near me. I've never used Uber Eats or anything like that. But London, you guys have... Isn't the thing with London, it's like... what was I watching? I don't remember what... It might have been something with Jeremy Clarkson, the guy from Top Gear. I don't remember what it was. But someone was talking about, like, London has the best food. And then they're like, okay, what are the best restaurants here? And they described all these restaurants, like, that's French, that's Indian, that's that. And it's like, it's such a good cultivation of all these different foods. And the guy was, like, making fun. He's like, because none of those places you just named is, like, English food. It's all other places. But, like, you got all these restaurants of all these different places because there's so many people from all over the world that live there. Kind of like the U.S. as well. The thing is, though, like, actual Italian pizza is, like, different. It's not, like, normal pizza that, like, I think of when I say pizza. Yeah, let me check actually real quick, make sure. Twitch is... I'm gonna check the title on Twitch. Dude, is this person doing arts and crafts on Twitch? Okay, yeah, good, we're good. Shiny hunting, ROTOM, good. I just wanted to check to make sure. Italian pizza, thin and not much cheese. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's this one place, I think, like, Neapolitan's the style is, like, what it's called here. That's more so like Italian pizza. I've never been to Italy and had, like, actual Italian pizza. But I believe it's like that. It's more like the super thin crust. And it's, like, not very much cheese. Wait, they added shiny Rayquaza to Unite? Did they really? I remember Spraggles made a video talking about shinies coming out. I was like, that'd be cool. I don't know if it was legit, though. Where'd you see that shiny Rayquaza was in the game? Dude, I was saying, I think shinies should be in the game. I think it should be like either a rare skin you get, or it should be something that, like, Pokemon Unite. Let me look it up. Or it should be like something that's like of cheese. Like you know how you have the ribbons? There's a blue ribbon, the green ribbon, and the gold ribbon, or the green, blue, gold. It should be like that, I think. I don't see anything on the official Unite page. No, I don't see anything. They're adding shiny spray, but it seems like it's behind a paywall. Of course it's going to be behind a paywall. I mean, that's smart. People will buy it. Let me look up. Let me go to Spraggles real quick. I think he posted about it. Do I see? I go on YouTube and I see YouTube posting the community tab just 5 days until Pokemon Day, and they got an artwork of Horizons. Dude, I like the cast in Horizons. Horizons is a good show. Pokemon Unite's biggest issue, the Glaceon problem. Oh, we just posted that 6 minutes ago. We have to start playing Glaceon. Spraggles is posting saying he's a problem. I thought that was shiny on the left there. Glaceon is OP, dude. The Ice Shard move, that thing just tracks you down and hits you. That is OP. All the evolutions are so OP. For anyone that wants to play Unite, I'm telling you, just if you're trying to figure out who to play, just pick an evolution. Just pick an evolution and you'll be good. The evolutions are all so OP. They evolve at level 4. All of them have broken moves. The 2 best are, I'd say it goes Glaceon, Umbreon, Leafeon. Leafeon is harder to play, though, because it's a speedster. But then Glaceon, Umbreon, Leafeon, then Sylveon and Espeon, I've never seen. I mean, I've never seen. I've never used, so I can't speak on either of them. I know Glaceon's the best, though. Glaceon's OP. Glaceon's cool, too. I've always liked Glaceon. Dude, as I've been talking about the evolutions more and more, especially when we've been playing Unite, I want to open up some Hidden Fates. And especially after that eBay stream where I was looking at the Charizard, I think I might want to open up some Hidden Fates. Because you have all the evolutions in there. I pulled the Espeon, but like, now I know the shinies aren't that different for like Leafeon and Glaceon, but like I've always liked those cards. The Hidden Fates Full Art Shiny Leafeon and Glaceons. That'd be a cool card to get. How many times are at? Still 1. Yeah, we're still at just this 1. We started off hot and haven't really gotten anything else. Which, when we got that first one in the first sandwich, I thought we were going to be cooking today. I guess we just got lucky. I might come back and do this tomorrow. I mean, but actually, now that I figured out you can change the form whenever you want, I might not necessarily need to. I could just be good with that one. Like, we're going to finish this stream looking for this. We're not going to go off to look for something else. Favorite Pokemon. So my favorite Pokemon answer is kind of a long, drawn-out one. So, if I had, like, my favorite design's Mega Charizard. If I could pick just one thing in Pokemon, Mega Charizard X is my favorite Pokemon there is. It is my favorite design there is without a shadow of a doubt. The black and blue, the flames coming out of the mouth, how we first saw it Mega Evolve with Red in that Origin series, the cards it had. I love Mega Charizard X. It is my favorite Pokemon design there is. Alon had one in the anime. Like, it was so cool. Although I do feel weird saying a Mega is my favorite. So then I think, okay, what's my favorite legendary Pokemon? Lugia. Lugia is easily my favorite legendary Pokemon. But I'm like, I don't want to say a legendary is my favorite. I feel like that's kind of basic. So then I'm like, okay, well, what's one of my favorite normal Pokemon? Metagross. And then I'm like, I don't want to say Metagross because I'm already going to my third choice now. I went Mega Charizard X, Lugia, now Metagross. Now, Metagross is my favorite pseudo-legendary Pokemon, but I don't want to say that's just straight up my favorite Pokemon. So then normally I say Snorlax is my all-around answer. Like, one Pokemon, Snorlax. Because you might be thinking, well, you said Mega Charizard X, what about just Charizard? I don't like normal Charizard is cool, but it's not my favorite though. Like I really like Mega Charizard X. I don't like really like Charizard in that same sense. Like I like Snorlax better than normal Charizard. But on it, so like Snorlax would probably be my answer, but in all honesty, it's Mega Charizard X. Mega Charizard X is so awesome, dude. I remember watching that series for the first time. Pokemon Origins, seeing Red evolve the Mega Charizard X when he's fighting Mewtwo, that was so cool. Then seeing Alon have one in the Pokemon X and Y anime, seeing him go toe-to-toe with Ash Greninja. Oh my gosh. Dude, Mega Charizard X has some of the biggest feats we've seen in Pokemon anime. Beat Ash Greninja, took on 75% Zygarde by itself, beat Mewtwo. Like, what else? Just realized someone gifted me a member on your channel. Dude, shout out Puffton. Puffton's been the one gifting all the members, so it probably was from her. I can't even answer the what's your favorite Pokemon question because it's so obvious in Teleon. What is it? It's Sobble. Oh, no, in Teleon. It's in Teleon. Yeah, you got the name and profile picture both in Teleon. Alright, nothing over here. Best Pokemon episode is Pikachu blind from the oil in his face and he trusts Ash and they win the fight. Which one was that from? Dude, there's so many Pokemon episodes I don't even remember most of them. Like which is from which. Some of my favorite episodes. Nah, my favorite episode might have to be the final episode of Journeys, or not the final episode of Journeys. I still haven't finished watching Journeys. I watched all the way up until Ash won. And then there was the part with Go afterwards with Mew. I watched that as well. Nine of the first season? Oh yeah, I don't remember that. I did watch those a while ago. It's been a while since I watched the original Pokemon anime. Some of my favorite episodes off the top of my head, it's mainly just the ones with, the mic's going crazy. Is it? The mic's messed up? Nope, gotta add. Dude, I was thinking about this. So I get ads on my stuff now, but I also had ad stuff on my stuff before I was monetized. The mic sounds fine to me. If there's something wrong, just refresh the stream. Just refresh the stream. What's your favorite region? Favorite region has to be Hoenn. Dude, Hoenn... Like, we did the Hoenn tier list last week. As I've said before, at the start of this tier list and at the end of the tier list, Hoenn doesn't really have any bad Pokemon. The majority of Pokemon we put up towards the top. Like... Then we did the Sinnoh. Like, the Sinnoh tier list was pretty balanced out. I will admit that. That did almost come as a surprise to me, how balanced out the Sinnoh tier list was. But for the most part, like, the Hoenn one, like, didn't have many down bottom. They were all up top. Because Hoenn's just so good. Hoenn's just such a good gen, dude. It has... Oh, I thought that was shiny. Hoenn has the best legendaries, the best starters, the best pseudo-legendaries, and some of just the coolest Pokemon we've ever seen. Gardevoir, Aggron, Ludicolo, Sableye I'll throw in there. Sableye's really cool and underrated. Got a Mega as well. Has some of the best megas, but to be fair, again, the megas do come because we had Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. So obviously they're going to give a bunch of megas to that generation. Then you have, you have 2 pseudo-legendaries instead of just 1. Hoenn's so good. Favorite games? My favorite games have to be Black and White. Pokemon Black and White. No, Pokemon Black and White were the first games I ever played through beginning to end. Excuse me. They're the first games I ever played through beginning to end. So do I have a nostalgia factor there? Yes, probably. So do I should say some nostalgia bias? Probably because of that. But I enjoyed playing those games so much. I played those games more than every other Pokemon game I've played combined, I'm pretty sure. I loved Black and White. The story, the Pokemon. Now, I will note, I don't really like Samurott or Emboar. I love Superior. Superior is a awesome starter. Legendaries are cool. Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem. I love Landorus, Tornadus, Thundurus. Don't really like the Terrakion, Cobalion, Virizion, and Keldeo. Those are kind of whack. I don't really like those too much myself. But besides them, like, all the other legendaries are solid and really good. The story is amazing. The champion's cool, Alder. And then Black 2, White 2, you have Iris. Gym leaders are all really cool. I love this scene at the end where the gym leaders pull up. N and Getsis and Team Plasma are so awesome. All that stuff is so cool. Black and White, yeah, Black and White has been my favorite one. I'd say Black and White's number 1. And I do have to say, I think I like Black and White more than Black 2, White 2. Because, like, I think to the end of Black 2, White 2, and it's like that, I don't know, it wasn't, like, as big and grand, I felt, as the ending of Black and White was with N's Castle on the Pokemon League and all that stuff. Like, that was insane. That was crazy. And how everything looked in N's Castle at the end when you, like, first get the dragon and battle Getsis and N, like, all that's so cool. It's the music as well. The best music in out of all the Pokemon games, in my opinion. See, I like the music in here. They really did good with the music in this game as well. This game has really good music. The music! Alright, here we are, back again. Next sandwich, looking for more Rotom. Sun and Moon and Emerald. So I've never played any of those games. I haven't... Gen 3 is my favorite gen. I haven't played a Gen 3 game, though. I gotta do one. I should play Emerald on stream. That'd be fun. I've never played it before. Or should I just play... Instead of Emerald, should I just play Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire because you have Megas? I don't have to decide. Because I was thinking I might do a... I want to do a randomizer on stream. And I was thinking to do Platinum for that. I think Platinum would be fun for that. But also, too, I just want to play an old game. Like, I was debating between Heart Gold, Soul Silver and then Black and White. I think either of those would be really fun. Favorite Pokemon YouTuber? That's a good question. I could probably talk about this for a bit. Favorite Pokemon YouTuber. So I've watched a lot over the years. Just yesterday, actually, that one looks red, doesn't it? This one right here. It's not, though. It's not shiny. But, so I've watched all kinds of Pokemon YouTubers. Whether it be games, cards, like reactions, theories, all these different ones. There's a couple that stand out to me as, like, my favorites. Just one I looked up yesterday. because I was editing the lax through yesterday. By the way, I'm hoping that video is up for Saturday. That is the plan. It might not be at 11 a.m. like it normally is. I might have to put it up a little later because, again, I had to re-edit the whole video because it got messed up. So I am working on that. I'm grinding to get that done for Saturday. But when I was editing the video yesterday, I was thinking back to other YouTubers I've watched that have done playthroughs and stuff before. And Purple Rodri is the first guy that popped up into my head. And I went and looked him up, and he doesn't even make videos anymore. It says he's retired. And I was looking, I'm like, what are his most popular videos? Dude, his video of him when he battled Red in his Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough, was it 6 million views? It might have been 6 million views. Yeah, 6.4 million views 11 years ago. Dude, that's crazy. Then the first one, Let's Play Pokemon Heart Gold Part 1, A New Beginning, 3.8 million views 11 years ago. Dude, Purple Roger was the best. I loved watching his videos. They were so good. And I gotta watch them back. I don't remember, would he edit the videos? In the sense, like, were the videos just him straight through playing? Or was it, like, cut up, like, he's at the gym, then he, like, cuts and he's at somewhere else in the game? It might have been to an extent. I gotta rewatch one of his videos. I don't remember. But I really always liked watching Purple Rodri for, like, gameplay and stuff. Yo, Cake, thank you for tuning back in. I always really liked Purple Rodri for that stuff. The, like, actual Pokemon playthroughs and gameplay. But for cards, I remember watching Unlisted Leaf a lot. Unlisted Leaf's the OG that I would watch all the time. He was my go-to for watching stuff. Then there was another channel. The guy, like, filmed the videos on the floor. And he had, like, tins and stuff in the background. I remember I tried to think of this guy's name before, and it took me forever to remember it. He also made Pokemon card videos of pack openings and stuff. It'll come to me. I'll check in a sec. But there was that other guy I would watch. And then recently, like when like I said, I always was into Pokemon. I'd always watch stuff. I'd always pay attention. I wasn't actively buying and collecting stuff though. Start of the pandemic is when I really got back into it and I started buying and collecting stuff again. The first two people I watched were PokeRev and Leonhart. Leonhart I really like. Leonhart's really good. Although PokeRev, dude, PokeRev's my favorite channel for TCG content. The streams he would do of him opening the vintage stuff in the OG Poke Cave, like, that might be some of my favorite, no, that is my favorite Pokemon TCG content on YouTube. The original Pokemon vintage openings in the OG Poke Cave. Like, I think back to the Neo Destiny one when it was the error box and he got the double Tyranitar pack. Think about, like, I remember watching him open Fossil in Japanese, Neo Genesis in Japanese, and I remember just sitting outside chilling. It's during the pandemic. There's absolutely nothing to do. I'm sitting out back, warm summer night, watching PokeRev just open packs live on stream. Like, it was so much fun to watch. I remember the day Champions Path released. He did a big opening. I remember watching him do that. All that stuff, man. PokeRev is one of my... He's my favorite... I'd say he might be my favorite Pokemon YouTuber. PokeRev. I love watching his TCG content. And then I do want to mention Purple Cliff. Now, Purple... I don't really watch his stuff too much right now. But, like, his first, like... I don't even know if it was his first stuff. His TikToks that, like, blew up. Purple Cliff's TikToks that, like, blew up of him doing the black and white and black 2, white 2. No, it was Emerald, black and white, and black 2, white 2. Those 3 randomized Nuzlockes he did, those are some of my favorite, like, the Emerald one in particular. Those are some of my favorite pieces of Pokemon content ever made. They were so good, dude. I enjoyed watching those so much on TikTok. And he blew up from that, man. Now he does a lot of stuff. Like, my brothers watch him, all of his videos now. I don't really watch him too much right now. If I'm being honest, I don't really watch too much of anything. Like, I'll watch YouTube when I'm eating dinner, and that's about it. Because at, like, night, like, after I'm done streaming at night, I'll, like, read manga for a little bit or, like, watch an episode of an anime. Then I just go to bed. And, like, during the day, we're streaming and stuff like this. So I don't really watch too much myself. Like, during dinner, I'll watch stuff. And, I'll watch Purple Cliff every so often. But the randomized Nuzlocke, those are the ones from TikTok. Those are my favorite Pokemon videos, playthroughs, I think, ever. No, his Emerald one might be my favorite Pokemon playthrough ever made. You're my favorite Pokemon YouTuber? Yo, Cake, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot. PM7, Unlisted Leaf, and M&J TV. Dude, Smokefire, M&J TV. I forgot about mentioning him. I watched his videos so much back in the day. Like, when I was little, I would watch all of his videos, I remember. And then, when Scarlet and Violet first came out, so I told you guys I played FIFA. The FIFA 22, or was it 23? No, it would have been FIFA 23, right? Yeah. FIFA 23. The last, like, FIFA. I played that, and I play all the time. I play Foot Champs and Weekend League and all that. And while I would sometimes be in, like, a party with my friends talking to them. But, like, when I'm playing those normal, like, I was telling you guys, I was good at Foot Champs. I was getting, like, 14, 16 wins out of 20. And that's, like, what some content creators get. And I remember playing, and, like, I didn't always be in a party with my friends. Because, you know, I'm going to be locked in playing that. And they're screaming and raging at all the games they're playing. And so, what I would do is I would sit there and play. And I would watch M&J TV's playthroughs, or playthrough of Scarlet and Violet. He posted on, like, his second channel, or might have even been his third channel. He might have made a new channel just for those playthroughs. And so I remember I watched those. I really enjoyed watching those. But all of his content I always remember watching, I always really enjoyed. And also, too, Wolfie. Wolfie single-handedly got me to like VGC. Like, I always thought it was dumb that doubles was the competitive format. Because I'm like, in the games, you only do singles. Like, why is it doubles for actual competitive? Then I'm watching Wolfie, hearing him explain how good doubles is and all that stuff. And the reason why it's that instead of singles. I'm like, oh my gosh. Dude, I play Showdown all the time now. I haven't been playing it recently. But I do play Showdown a lot. I've always played Showdown. But mainly, like, Gen 7, Gen 8 OU. Like, singles battles. Wolfie's got me to start playing doubles battles. Like, I watch all of his videos now. Like, normally when I'm making dinner, I'll throw on a Wolfie video and listen to him. His videos are so good, too. The quality. Because he has, like, a full team editing his videos. He's writing out scripts and stuff. And, like, it's so good. You got a shiny Poniard? Or shiny Bisharp, and for God's sake, don't say you can't trade. I have both. Or no, I have Poniard and King Gambit. I ain't trading them, though. Shiny, they're easy to find. All you have to do is just go up over here. This place right over here. Right here. Do a fighting sandwich, and you'll be good. Tons of Poniards and Bisharps all over there. That was the first ever shiny hunt I did on the channel. First ever stream I did on the channel. That might have been the first time you guys ever saw my face on the channel. Because for my pack openings, I don't have a face cam normally. I don't do a face cam for my pack openings. So you guys never saw me. That was the first time you did. And then I did the Bisharp / Poniard stream shiny hunt. And I said I'm not ending the stream until I get shiny King Gambit. Thankfully, we would end up getting shiny King Gambit. In only 3 hours. It didn't even take that long. Because we found a shiny Bisharp. And it wasn't even one of the leader Bisharps. It was just a single Bisharp off on its own. And then we found a Poniard while we were looking for Flamigo. We were looking for shiny Flamigo. And we had, I think, a fighting sandwich. Or no, sorry. Oh no, what did I say? I said fighting over there. No, I think it's not even a fighting type. Use a steel sandwich, I'm pretty sure. Steel? You could do steel or dark. I don't remember which I did. I mean, the stream's up. So if you want to see, you can just go on the stream, search oldest, and it'll come up. But, we had it was either an encounter power flying or fighting sandwich going. and we were looking for Flamigo. And the first Pawniard we saw, only a single Pawniard spawned. First when we saw the whole stream, we were streaming for like 3 hours. Oh, my game just froze. We were 3 hours deep. And the first Pawniard we see ends up being shiny. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, we haven't even seen a normal Pawniard. And the first one we're seeing is shiny. It was crazy. So you're going to play D&D? Is that Dungeons and Dragons? I've never played that myself. I've never even looked into it, if I'm being honest. Dude, I went to a... Or that might have been Magic the Gathering. Or was it Dungeons and Dragons? I went to a card store. I mentioned this on stream the day after when I went. I went to this card store with my brother. Because he's like, let's go to this store, let's see if they have anything. So we went in there, because I wanted to see if they had some, you know, maybe they have some cool Pokemon cards. They had some decent stuff. Like, there was a Call of Legends Lugia. There was a couple of EXs from the EX Ruby and Sapphire era. There was like a Dark Charizard. All raw cards. But mainly it was Magic the Gathering they had and stuff. I remember asking the guy, like, stuff about Pokemon. The guy, dude was a real jerk in there. And my brother was asking if they play. I don't remember if he asked if they had tournaments or if they do Dungeons and Dragons. Because they had all, like, the figures and stuff that you use for those games. Look, we're just peacefully watching the sunset here in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Imagine if they had the green... You know what? Or maybe in a Alola. I've never played Alola. I don't know how good the graphics are. Imagine they had the green flash, and then Rockruff spawns into Lycanroc. And now it's nighttime. Now, we found the first shiny Rotom at night. I will like to say that. Tonight, I'll be streaming. I don't even know what I should play. As always, do you mean Garganical is useless? That's the... What even is that? Is that the Minecraft mon? Oh, no, that's me, you're saying. Oh. The stupid guy from the Smurfs. I thought you mistyped the Minecraft mon's name. I don't even... Yeah, I might play Unite tonight. I don't know. Either Unite or... I might play Arceus again. Dude, I was having fun playing Arceus, if I'm being honest. Actually making it through the story. We got to that Electrode part, though, and I got dropped. I have no idea how to beat that. I'm gonna have to watch a video today of how to beat Electrode. Because, like, everyone was... Like, I posted the clip of the Arcanine. Everyone's saying, oh, this is one of the hardest bosses in the game. I'm like, Arcanine, I beat rather easy. That Electrode, I have no idea how you beat it. Because it sends those Electro Balls after you, and there's no way to dodge them. They're just guaranteed hit. Yo, Joao, thank you for tuning in. What's your favorite, anime that's not Pokemon? Favorite anime that isn't Pokemon. So, I will know, Pokemon isn't even my favorite anime. Pokemon's just like, I just love everything Pokemon is. Like, all the aspects of it. The TCG is my favorite part of it. But, my favorite anime is Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan's by far my favorite anime, dude. It is so good. One Piece, though, I will note, is my favorite manga. Now, One Piece, I've said, I think is... When One Piece is done, that's going to be the best story in all of human history. Nobody will ever make something like that again. Because you think about it, with, like, AI and all that stuff taking over now, like, who knows what the future's going to look like with that. I'm not trying to sound like some crazy person saying AI is going to take over and make everything in the future. But you think about it, like, it's going to be so easy to have that to happen. And so, what are the odds someone, like, look what Oda's done. It's been 25 years now. He's been writing this story, and the build-up and everything with it, and it's like, there's no way anyone's ever going to be able to make something like that again. I mean, maybe one day, but, like, I doubt it, dude. I mean, like, the allure around the One Piece, like, the thing is, too, like, that's the point of the story, like, them finding the One Piece. But, like, that's not, like, I'm a die-hard One Piece fan. That's not even, like, what I'm looking forward to finding out the most. Like, if I'm being honest, I'm more excited to find out about, like, stuff about Dragon, stuff about who's Eam, the, like, the leader person. Who's the sorry, I don't want to spoil anything. I'm trying to dodge spoilers here. Find out more about Shanks and like his past and all that stuff. God Valley, Roger and all, like more about Roger and all that, like rocks, like God, all that stuff, dude. It's, oh my gosh, there's so much in there. But the reason why One Piece isn't my favorite anime is because of the pacing with it. I've described this before. My single favorite episode of anime of all time is episode 54 of Attack on Titan, titled Hero. That's when Levi kills the Beast Titan, Eren and Armin take out the Colossal Titan, then Hanji, Mikasa, and all them take out the Armored Titan. You have all three of those things happening in one episode. And you think about the build-up to that. The Colossal Titan and the Armored Titan, they started that whole thing in episode 1 with breaking down the walls. Then you think about the Beast Titan, how we've seen, like, how mysterious that thing was. We've seen it throw those rocks and just slaughter everybody. Then you see Levi pull up, not even make it a fight. I always say that's my favorite fight in all of anime, but the thing is, it's like Mega Charizard. I feel bad saying Mega Charizard is my favorite Pokemon because it's not an actual Pokemon, it's like a Mega Evolution. I feel bad saying Levi versus the Beast Titan is my favorite fight because it's not even a fight. Levi just drops him. Dude, when that happened, that was so hyped. That was the start of the episode, too. But, like, those three things happening all in that episode, like, the content of that episode, if it had One Piece pacing, it would be 12 episodes. It'd be 12 episodes long. They just don't condense it down enough. But the thing is, here's what Wit Studios is editing, or producing a, like, a seasonal version of One Piece. So for those that know, One Piece isn't seasonal. It's like ongoing. It's weekly, you could say. Or I think that is the phrase for it. So every week there's a new episode. So obviously the pacing isn't going to be very good. But Wit Studios is making it as a like seasonal anime. So there's going to be like season 1, season 2, season 3 going through like the Grand Line, Alabasta, Skypiea. And I was seeing stuff with the pacing. Like they said like Skypiea was going to be like 16 episodes or something like that. Alabasta or like the Grand Line was going to be like 25. Like it's going to be condensed down so much. Now is some stuff going to be gone? Probably. But like I'm interested to see how condensed down it is and how good it is. Because like with the newer animation, I will note one of the cool parts about One Piece, like I look back to the earlier seasons, earlier episodes, like Alabasta, for instance, like I don't know, that people say the animation is bad, like for the time, that animation is good. But like even now, like I look back, like I like it. I think it looks good. It looks cool. Like, the vibes with it, I like. But I'm excited to see how good it is with it condensed down like that. Like, will it be like Attack on Titan JJK type pacing? Have you watched all of Attack on Titan? Yes, I have. I watched all of it. It was so good. So good. Again, it's my favorite anime ever. One Piece, though, like, I don't know, though, like, man. Because how I felt watching Attack on Titan, watching that, like, all of the openings are fire. I will note, One Piece has some good openings. The newest One Piece opening is the best one yet. It is so good. They brought outros back, too, in One Piece. And they have made the pacing better, because now they have the opening, the outro, and, like, that scene with, like, Robin and Chopper, like, talking at the end. So they have, like, the episodes are shorter now because of all that extra stuff, so it allows the pacing to be a bit better. But, no, Attack on Titan's number 1 for me. One Piece is number 2. It's number 2. The mangas flip. I go One Piece, Attack on Titan manga, Attack on Titan, One Piece anime. One thing I will say I really like too, I watched not that long ago, Blue Lock, and then I read now. Blue Lock is insane. It is so good. Yeah. Sorry, Jack-Roo, sorry. I don't know if you didn't hear me. I watched all of Attack on Titan, yes. I'm on episode 1022 of One Piece. What episode? I don't even know how many episodes are out right now. I'm caught up with both the manga and the anime. There might be a new chapter today, actually, now that I think of it. It is Thursday. Where's Demon Slayer? I have a list written down. Dude, honestly, Demon Slayer... So my anime list for me goes in order from the first one I'm going to say is the highest. Attack on Titan, One Piece, Black Clover, JJK, Demon Slayer, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Blue Lock, Bleach, Fairy Tail, Gurren Lagann. Gurren Lagann I should put up higher. Gurren Lagann is better than... Bleach is so good right now, though. 86, Vinland Saga, My Hero, Hell's Paradise, Chainsaw Man, SAO, Dragon Ball, Fire Force, Mashal, Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho I didn't like. Those are the majority of the ones I've watched. I just rank them all. I have a notes tab on my phone, and I just put them in order of how much I like them. Because me and my brothers talk about it all the time. Nah, for me it goes Attack on Titan, One Piece, Black Clover, JJK, Demon Slayer. Honestly, Demon Slayer, like, the last season just wasn't as crazy for me, I didn't think. But the season before, like, dude, the Mugen Train movie, watching that in theaters, that is my favorite experience I've ever had in a movie theater. Watch the Rengoku and Akaza fight. Dude, that is my favorite thing I've ever seen in a movie theater. It was so cool and so much fun watching it. So when we went, so the movie, it came out on a Friday. Like, the official release was on a Friday. And the movie theater by us had airings on Thursday night. It wasn't like a midnight premiere. They literally just had like 2 showings on Thursday. It was like at 8 p.m. So me and my brothers went to that. It was so good. We went back the next night and watched it again. The thing is, too, the Thursday night, there was like barely anybody there. Then the Friday night was packed. It was sold out. Both times we went, oh, it was so good. That's the best, my favorite movie theater experience I've ever had. It was so good. But, and then the fight with Tengen and, oh, what was the guy? So, Yuto? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember his name. It starts with a G. The Red Light District arc. Dude, that fight was insane. That's one of the coolest anime fights I've ever seen. And Demon Slayer was my third favorite. But then I watched Black Clover. Black Clover I love so much. It is so good. I read the manga on Black Clover. Since the manga changed, I haven't read any more. I've been meaning to read it. Oh. Gyataro? Yeah, Jack, you know what we're talking about, right? Yeah, that guy. He's like, yeah, that fight was so good. And then, like I said, Black Clover I really like as well. I really like Black Clover. That's my number 3. For both manga and, actually, I don't know. So I watched, so season 1 of JJK is like right when I really started watching like anime. Like I'd always watched Pokemon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, all that stuff. And I'd watch Dragon Ball. But I watched Attack on Titan. And then, when the first part of the final season, like right when that started airing is right when I caught up to Attack on Titan. And then, at the same time, JJK was, airing as well. And I don't know, I thought the first season of JJK, like, I was like, hey, it's fine. I didn't, like, love it. But the thing is, like, I watched Attack on Titan, which I regard as the best thing I've ever watched. And then I watched JJK, and I held it down here. But I'm like, it was stacked up against, like, the best thing I will ever see. Like, my standard was set so high, like, nothing would have been able to come close to it. So I always said I thought JJK wasn't the best. I liked it, but I was like, it's fine. Everyone hyped it up crazy, though. I'm like, I don't know. And then, so I watched Season 2, then, that released last year. The first part with, like, the flashback scene with Gojo and Toji during the summer. And then, in the fall, the Shibuya arc. Dude, that Season 2 of JJK might be a top 5 anime season of all time. The animation, the actual story and everything, the fights, it was so good. So good. And so while I watched that, I'm like, I gotta rewatch the first season of JJK. Because I've always thought to myself, like, I didn't like JJK that much. But I'm like, this is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. So I rewatched season 1, I'm like, okay. It had to have been because of Attack on Titan that I said it wasn't as good before. JJK, though, was quickly climbed up to... Did I have it above or below Demon Slayer? I have it as number 4 for me, just above Demon Slayer, just below Black Clover. And then after the last season, I was like, dude, and I was going to wait. I'm like, maybe this next season will come out, like, at the end of this year. It's not going to be till, like, 2025, I think, we get the next season, Season 3 of JJK. So I started reading the manga. Dude. I thought this past season of JJK was going to be good. This next season, the culling games, it is going to be, I'm saying that weird. The culling games, it is going to be insane. It is going to be so good. And then this chapter, I'm not going to spoil anything. The chapter I just read last night, I read chapter, I don't remember the number of it. Dude. I don't know if anyone's caught up to it, I'll say, dude ripped his own finger off. And I'm like, the part that happened after, I'm sitting there, right after I streamed yesterday, I read like 5 chapters and went to bed. I'm like, oh, maybe that's why I couldn't sleep last night. Because I couldn't believe what happened in JJK. It was insane, dude. I'm so hyped for this next season. It's going to be so good. But I'm not caught up with it yet, like I said. I think I'm like 50 chapters behind or something like that. Actually, because I thought I saw something on TikTok that I thought said chapter 258 was the leaks were coming out. And I'm like, I'm right around 200, I think. So I think about like 50, 60 chapters behind. I'm probably about 50 chapters behind. But, dude, I can't wait to catch up with that. That has been so good. I've seen Attack on Titan, Naruto, One Piece, Pokemon, Almost Their Love, Blue Lock, Bleach, Demon Slayer, One Punch Man, My Hero Academia, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super, Black Clover, Trigun, Soul Eater, Fire Force, JoJo. I've never watched JoJo. Fire Force needs another anime, or another season. Fire Force was so good. Blue Lock was amazing as well. Blue Lock is the only show I've watched, I'll say this. Blue Lock is the only show I've watched where, while I am watching it, so I started watching it about halfway through when it was airing season 1. And then I caught up really quickly. And so, season 1 is still airing. It's not done airing. There was still like 5 episodes left by the time I caught up. I couldn't wait. I started reading the manga. I'm like, I can't even wait till next week. It was so good. Blue Lock is one, and it's like, all these other animes I'm talking about are like shonen animes with fighting and all this stuff. Then I have Blue Lock, which is a sports anime. Dude, it was insane. Blue Lock is so good. Because I played soccer too my whole life, and I've really liked it. It's my favorite sport to watch. Like, Blue Lock's the best, man. Blue Lock is the best. It is so good. I love anime, man. I could talk about anime forever. That's why I like doing these shiny hunts and stuff, because it's like most of us that like play Pokemon and like Pokemon, do all this stuff, we like these other like animes and all this stuff as well, so we can just talk about all this stuff. That's the best part about these streams, man. Now, I am going to say, I'm going to wrap this stream up here. I have got to get going. To everyone that took the time to tune in today, I thank you all so very much. Anyone that watched on Twitch, that watched on YouTube, all the new subscribers we got, thank you so very much. We gained, it's not soccer, it's football, my bad. Yeah, I'm from the U.S., my bad. Everyone calls it soccer here. And to be fair, in Blue Lock, don't they say soccer? Hey, yo, Puffton, I didn't know you were still here. Thank you so much for watching. Let's see. How many? Yo, so we gained 4 subscribers on YouTube, and we gained a couple followers on Twitch. To everyone that took the time to tune in today, I thank you all so very much. I really appreciate it. It truly does mean a lot. Great stream today. Got shiny ROTOM right out the gate, and didn't find anything else afterwards, which is fine. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to stream tomorrow morning. We will be live tomorrow, though. I don't know if I'm going to play. You know, I should do it. I'm having so much fun doing these shiny hunts. I'll probably do another shiny hunt tomorrow. So I'll figure out something to do. Maybe we keep looking for ROTOM. I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. I do want to say, though, Tuesday morning, we will be live at like 7:45 in the morning. I'll go live a little bit earlier. I normally go live right around 8 o'clock. We will go live a little bit earlier because at 8 a.m. on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, is Pokemon Day and the Pokemon Presents begins. We will be live watching that. I will be live tonight as well, probably playing some Legends Arceus, and then, as always, we'll be live tomorrow once again. To everyone that took the time to tune in today, I thank you all so very much. Shout out to everyone watching here. Ketchup, thank you for watching. Jackaroo, thank you for watching. Cake, thank you for watching. Smokefire, thank you for taking the time to tune in. Jacket, thank you for watching. Puffton, thank you for watching. Peanut, thank you for watching earlier. Mary, thank you for the new sub today. Everyone else that subscribed today, thank you all so very much. I greatly appreciate it. You guys are all the best. I thank you all so very much for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe. And this is the Poke Play.